Hello, I'm Dave, and we don't need no freaking countdown. We're ready, like an 82-year-old man with a handful of blue pills, ready to get some money.
Alrighty, that's how we're starting.
Yeah,
That's how you enjoy the live cast.
yeah. Welcome back, everyone. If you're back, it could be your first time, but you probably know who we are. We're back for another live stream. We're going to be watching the Indiana-Michigan State game, but we'll be watching everything. I mean, watching hockey right now, talk about tomorrow. It's Fat Tuesday, which means if you're in New Orleans, you're having a good time, or if you're Catholic, you're dreading the next 40-something days. So either way,
Have fun with that.
we've got the normal cast of characters. We've got Nick. We've got Mike. Might have some more, might not. I had a different response today than last night, but either way, we got a little time before this other game. We'll start with Mike. Mike, what do you liking? Let's get some action in before it starts.
Yeah, let's lock it in, right? We got some time here before we go, and there's a couple of spots that I was looking at earlier that met a model I've been experimenting with, and I'm going to jump in on the under in this Michigan State-Indiana game, and I'm also going to take the under in this Georgia-Arkansas game. I'm actually just putting them in as we speak here. So the under 137.5 for Michigan State, and under 142.5 in that Arkansas game are two spots that I'm all over here right now. Let's go one more, and I'm going to take Patrick Kane, anytime goal scorer, since we're talking about hockey. I like the spot. He's trying to get his ass out of Chicago. He doesn't want to be there anymore. What a great spot for him tonight, and I think he's going to come out, maybe even put two in. So I took anytime goal scorer at plus 195, and I sprinkled 2+ at 1,200.
You're going to sprinkle the Hattie as well? So you're going to sprinkle that for hat trick Kane?
Well, I am now. Thanks for bringing that up. I had a couple guys
go. Where is he going to go? What is he going to do? He's an old man now. I mean,
if I had to play it safe of where I'm going to guess he's going to go, Dallas.
I wouldn't mind that.
I would love to see the thing is I keep trolling somebody and I say that Patrick Kane is going to go to the Minnesota Wild.
Well, I don't know.
That'd be funny if he did.
We're on that team. I'm on the Wild. God damn it! Today
I am too.
Yeah, man, me three.
On the Wild, on the Red Wings.
Yep.
We're on the under in the Bowling Green, Miami of Ohio. That's hitting. We're on this stupid Virginia Tech, which isn't going to hit, but that's fine. Like I said, there were 3 games yesterday that we were talking about, all favored teams that were favorite, or the favorite was at home over unranked or ranked. An unranked team was a favor over a ranked team. God damn it, I could talk.
I think this is getting overhyped on Twitter now, and everybody's jumping on it, and it's going to start not hitting.
But that doesn't mean that. Well, yeah, like that's affecting the books. The bottom line is every square ass motherfucker that was like, oh, Miami's just a better team. Okay, great cap, idiot. If you took Miami when they're a 2-point dog at this point in the season, and you bet that 100 times, and you took Miami when they're a 6 or 8 point favorite, I guarantee you'd win more of the bets that they were the favorite than when they're the dog. When Miami is a dog against a team that's 6-10 in conference, there's a reason why they're a dog. So all you square ass motherfuckers escaped impending doom. All right, the rest of the stream's going to be fun loving. I just had to get that out. So anyway, Nick, what else are we on before? Or anything you want to bet or thinking about betting before we get going?
The only thing I have that hasn't started yet in the NHL is I grabbed under 7 with Edmonton and Philadelphia. And then we have Michigan State -2.5 and Georgia +14. As the final games that we have that have not started already.
No, Cliff, I do not have a lot of hate in me. I just get as you know, people are starting to get my personality. I get fired up about a couple things. But that, you know what? If you're vanilla, if your personality's vanilla, if you're banal, if you're plain yogurt, get out of here. What else do we got here? Let's hit the chat. Nathan Cerna, what's up, buddy? Sorry about Youngstown State and Xavier. I didn't even look. Did Nova win the game?
Nova outright.
Wow.
It was tight though. It was 1 point, wasn't it? Yeah.
Cliff Yang, what up, buddy? Good to see you. Justin's here as normal. Good to see you too. Eddie Sanchez. What's up, guys? Hit the like button. Thank you. Eddie, is your middle name Dirty? Just kidding.
Oh my God.
Hey, Boston Nick, we got a celebrity. Nicky Fish Tanks. Mr. Fat Fists. What's up, dude? Boogeyman, we love you. Good. I haven't seen you for a while. Where have you been? Markel, what's up, my dude? Let's win some money. I'm in a good mood. Like I said, I got a bottle of Proper 12. It's Fat Tuesday. Starting tomorrow, I'm gonna start getting a little more healthy. Leading up to the trip to San Antonio that I hope everyone here is thinking about going to. Panel and
I wish.
Chat. I know you're in a different situation.
Between class and finances,
I know.
probably wouldn't be able to pull that off.
But you know what we should do is, I know you're going to Vegas in August. You got to make sure that'll be our first meetup. I think. I don't, if you come out earlier.
I don't know if we're doing that. I think we're going to plan on next March because I don't think we're doing Circa this year.
Really? Why not?
I still have to discuss it with Tim. I don't think we are. I think instead we're just going to do the pub sports capper challenge or whatever.
Yeah.
Last year that was $1,000 donation basically.
Yeah.
My bad. It was $1,000 hat.
Yeah.
$1,000 hat.
Mine's in my trunk of my car. It's been there since August when I signed up.
I was pissed because they only gave us one hat for the entry.
Okay, well, it doesn't, just because you're twins doesn't mean you get two. If you're a team, it's one entry fee.
I know, but it's annoying. It is what it is.
This guy, Justin, you're my new best friend. What? All these complainers and shit. This is all for free. You know how much time we spend? I mean, and we all have jobs. Nick has a full-time job. Nick has a full-time job. He caps full-time on a site. He does this crap. He goes to school, and Mike. I know Mike he's a mad scientist. We're giving all this stuff out, and there should be no complaints. Just adulation. Feed me grapes, bitch.
Make me a balloon, clown.
I got screwed in the early games. Well, you know what? We got more to go.
All right, I whittled together a six-teamer here while we were kind of just chatting here, chit-chatting. I still got some time to get it in. Everything starts at 9 o'clock, so we got 6 legs of a parlay. I know 2 of the guys aren't going to like it, but I'll start it right off at the top. We got Indiana plus 3.5. You guys know last night I took that spot when it got up to 3.5, and that was some success. So I ran that one, and the under 137.5. So that's a little 2 spot in that game. Fresno State plus 2.5. Texas Tech plus 2.5. The under 142.5 in the Arkansas game, and James Van Riemsdyk, JVR, anytime goal scorer in that Flyers Edmonton Oilers game. So
wow, throwing anytime goal scorer into that, yeah.
Throw a little beef in there, and it came out to a plus 89.20. So a little sprinkle, a little fun to track here while we're going, and let's see what we can do with it. So let's get it. Let's make some money. It's time.
Are you on Indiana plus 3.5 because you like Indiana, or do you like it because it's a close game? I thought you're on Michigan State.
Both. I think that contrary to, and I understand there's a tragedy that's taken place, but that being said, that's a lot of emotional baggage. So I kind of have the philosophy where, after, maybe the first game, and this is the first game in Michigan State, but this isn't the first game since it happened. And they've been dealing with that for over a week now. So, it's unfortunate, but it's a lot to deal with. Every time they go see their girl, they're crying. Everyone's crying. There's a lot of emotion, every game they go to, every post-game conference they have, every practice, they're talking about it. I think they're done talking about it. And I think we're going to see that they come out early this first half, and not to be insensitive to the situation, but I think what happens is, you give it your all. You come out with that spark. The place is going nuts. And as the game drags on, those feet get heavy. Your backs get a little heavier, and you're worn out and you're beat down. It's like 7 or 8 days of no sleep. And I think we're going to see that take place tonight. So that's why I went with the 3.5. I think it's going to be a close game. And I put a parlay together that says so. My main place is the under. I added that in there.
I didn't know that you were a psychologist. That's good.
How many times have we seen it? That, it's like, I'll give you that. I'm a Bills fan. I'm in Bills country. And you guys, obviously, everybody knows what happened with that guy. And they get to that playoff game. It's the first game he shows up to the game. He's in the box. Everyone's cheering. They're going crazy. They do nothing. They just come out dead, and no pun intended. And it's one of those opportunities where I think we've just seen that happen quite a bit. So,
yeah. Well,
I see Justin says he's comfortable being on the opposite side. That's okay. You know what? Let's see what happens. It's a parlay. Let's see low scoring too. I'm okay with that.
So what channel is it going to be on? Because we still have 8 minutes and 42 seconds in this Tennessee game.
Maybe on the Big Ten Network, which is Fox.
Yeah. Well, I think they'll put it on like ESPNU or something like that. I bet. Let's find it.
But Justin, I'll follow it up with the reason for the under is I've been tracking a trend with the second time a team plays after they blew the total way away and went over. When the second time they play, the books set the total under a number that's lower than the previous game. I've been seeing these games go under. They have a tendency that second time around to clip that under. And if Vegas sees it as going the under, that just adds my confidence to it. So Michigan State definitely falls under that model tonight, albeit it's only a half a point difference from the original line the previous time they played. I still think this is an opportunity where we're not going to see Michigan State come out and lay an egg, but I'm okay if they do.
What are we thinking about this wild? It's at the end of the first period. The over 4.5. I liked the under pre-flop, but I mean, do we wait for a 4? Can we get a 4? Can we push it?
You get 3.5 before you get a 4. I don't see NHL totals. They're all 0.5s when you
they're usually half numbers, right? Yeah. I see 4.5. I see the 4.5 is in play, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah. I have a strange feeling.
Nothing to do with that total.
Well, this is why you look at Copley's in, Gustafson, both the dudes that you think are the under, and the wild games are wild. That's exactly what they are. They're just fucked. So
the way they're scoring lately, they're the mild games.
Yeah, but that's even more of a reason to probably take the over. I mean, they are the most. I've had more frustrating teams that just should have won, but they're not only are their fans annoying, but the team's annoying. I mean, it's just so like they'll have three games in a row they'll be over, right? The next game it sets up perfectly. You got Fleury and whatever other schmuck on the other team, and the other team
0-0 at the end.
No, it's like 5-0 or 6-0, and they don't even contribute one fucking goal.
Maple Leafs goal 5-0 over the Sabres now.
Smoke job. I said it last night. Not to be that guy.
4-1 Montreal. Sure, the one game I don't bet them is when they score goals and when they want to win a game. Imagine that.
This is the beginning of Sabres regression. I think
yes, you strap on. I 100% agree with that.
Team total unders, full game unders. I guess there's
just money line and puck line again. I had the Leafs -1 tonight. I mean the Sabres are in a playoff push, but they're not a playoff team. Not yet. Next year they will be, and the year after I'll have cup futures on them. But with that being said, this is not the year. Their goaltending is still weak, and they're still very young and inexperienced.
Right. I'm in the backyard of the minor league program there too with the Amerks, and they're really not much to write home about either. They just have a lot of depth yet. They've got a couple guys that are flash.
I was going to say all their top draft picks, the Sabres, are already with the Sabres. Mm-hmm. But Owen Power and Rasmus Dahlin and Jack Quinn and Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen, all their top guys are already with the team.
Right.
And we're starting to see that come into play now.
We can only play the same guys so much before they gas out, right? And that's what we're dealing with.
And they're playing these young guys way too much. I mean, Granato is playing Power and Dahlin and Samuelson 28 minutes a game. That's going to wear your young guys down. Like when we see with these cup winning teams, like with Tampa Bay, I heard Jimmy put this out there. Like when we saw Victor Hedman when he was younger, they only played him 23 minutes a game. And after a while, I mean, you don't play your defenseman like that. You don't, especially your young defenseman. In a year, you're supposed to be just developing. This is supposed to be a developmental year, a step up year for the Sabres. This is not a playoff year for them.
Right.
Have your players get the NHL experience. You don't need to play your young guys half the freaking game, 30 minutes a game. It's not needed.
Do they have so like I'm still trying to figure out so I can look at a NBA team or a NFL team or a college football team, all the sports that I know real well, and say these are good teams that aren't going to win championships. These are dark horses. These are well put together. Like for instance, the Denver Nuggets, they have one superstar, but their team's so well put together. I think they're a fit. They should be a fit in the top 5 teams to win the NBA championship. How is that with hockey? Because it seems to me the Sabres don't have like superstars. They don't have like a great mix of guys. Like, how do you do that in NHL? You know what I'm saying? Do you kind of get what I'm saying?
Yeah. By the way, score update: Minnesota Wild goal 1-0
Yes.
there. All right. But with and also Lightning goal 5-0.
What's up, Kelly?
I see in the chat Cliff Yang, our guy. Thanks for showing up, Cliff. He says the totals drop 137 and 135.5. I can still get it at 137.5. So they're listening to us. They're on. They know some of these trends are just money. You know what? I think the opportunity when it comes to the team is, in the depth and seeing when these teams get together is you kind of need that blend of a combination, right? You need to have veterans. I mean, it's the classic cliche. You need to have maybe 3 or 4, veterans that aren't gassed and past their prime, but maybe you put 2 on one of the lines and maybe the second line and one goes on the first line, and you get those young guys to develop. But
3-1. Sorry.
There he is, Davey Camp.
Yeah, why don't you come on? I don't even invite you because you don't come on, but you're more than welcome to come on anytime.
Debbie, we're betting every night.
Oh, by the way, congratulations on Miami, you Wendy's beef patty.
Square beef is the best beef, baby. It's all natural.
Dabby Cab cashing. He's like 8 fucking days in a row of the squarest ass place. But you know what though? This guy's Midas, King Midas. Go follow this guy. Everyone follows him here anyway. Go lick his balls.
I think that's just a you thing, licking his balls. I don't know. All right,
I'll send you the link. You want to come on? You're more than welcome. This is it's going to be a normal thing. Look at this. Look at this. Miami first half.
You got him full game.
The first half,
right?
Miami full game.
It's a 6-point game with 16 seconds left. Fuck off. I need him. Yeah, you got him already.
Matt Peralt, 18 of 20 under the first period. Under goal. What? I don't know.
Nathan Cerna's asking a question there for Nick, but
yeah.
I'll throw my. I wouldn't tease in basketball.
Don't tease
I don't tease in basketball. The only thing I ever tease in is in the NFL, and I rarely do that. So
yeah,
don't tease.
I did a teaser for the Super Bowl, and I did it during the just taking the 1.5s up to 7, whatever, like stuff like that. But no, I don't tease very often. I'm not that much of a tease.
Okay, I'll stop. Oh, here's the deal. You can make fun of your friends, but if you don't, if you're, I don't know. You're right. I need to stop because people are going to think you are a square. Oh, I'm a funny guy. Anyway, no cap. By anyone that is here that doesn't know who this guy is, go watch his shows. Go follow him. He's one of the best, big game college handicappers. God knows why, but he is so good.
Got one of the best taglines in the business. It's cool if you don't smoke. It's a lot cooler if you do.
Good vibes, all that shit. Great haircut. Love Cab.
Had a lettuce on that guy.
I know. I mean, he's a little younger than me, but I kind of wish I had straight hair. I'm a curly-headed fuck. So, and my beard's turning gray. All I have is sports betting.
Welcome to the.
I know.
It's not a bad thing. You say that.
No. I'm cool with it. I'm not ever dyeing my hair. No, fuck that.
God damn, 6-0 Lightning. I think I noticed why they were minus 550 today.
Yeah, I think that the crazy part is the first period minus a half was minus 135. What a trap spot that was.
Okay. I was reading this and I only read half the sentence, and thank God that I kept reading. I blinked. I'm like, oh my God.
After I eat my wife. All right.
Yeah, I'm all like, Cab, this is
There's the power of commas here.
yeah.
After I eat, comma, my wife is about to pull up a.
I love it.
It makes it sound way too personal.
It's all good. We are on a copy or on a monetized channel, so we do kind of have to behave
Yeah,
a little bit.
What it is.
A little bit.
Which reminds me of the.
They can keep their 10 cents, stick it up their ass if they want.
I know. I was gonna say I'm if ESB makes any money off of this, it'll be a whopping 15 cents.
Not even enough to parlay.
No.
Yeah, bro. I was gonna say that if you were really on that, if you're on Miami because they are the better team, right? Then why are you scared? Take the fucking 37 cents. I mean, that's the value.
They're the better team. They're just taking the win outright.
I like the 3 points in my back pocket. That was a late ad for Dabby too, though. He was all first half. He was in the first half last night when we were chatting with him.
Yeah,
and he kind of came in there at the end of the show and grabbed that full game too. After everyone talked, he had a great line today. He's like, "I'm not going to talk you off it, but I'm not changing my spot." I like it. that gave me the confidence to jump in there on it too. So, shout
out to Cab, bro. I mean, God. I mean, that Jordan Clarkson bet is incredible. But anyway, let's talk about teasers for a second. And this is why you shouldn't tease anything. I don't care what it is. Numbers and through zero, all this stupid shit, right? So the bowl game between Kentucky and Iowa, the total was 31 or 32. And it was like my best bet of all the bowl games. It was like these teams just don't score. And it kind of sucked because there were 2 pick sixes in the first half. Those were the only, there were no offensive points scored.
I that was one of the first bets I made of the entire thing, and I took Iowa.
Yeah, you went. Yeah, but anyway, so there was a guy that teased it down to 24, and I was like, that made me. And it was Hammer Poop's fade guy. So I'm like, this bet is in the bag. 21 points total. 21. Never tease. You're never safe, ever.
You shouldn't tease totals. That's the thing. If you're going to tease, and what makes teasers worth teasing is you're getting the 3 and the 7 like that. Because keep in mind, all teasers are is you're buying points. You're just buying points and parlaying it. So you want to make it worth it. Teasing through 0 is not worth it. And teasing totals is not worth it. You have to get through the 3 and you have to get through the 7. Whether you're going up on a dog or down on a favorite. So
if you want to see what a team's going to win or lose by, throw the teaser in play. If you're not sure about the favorite and you want to tease it down, that's what they're going to lose by, or they won't cover by. Right? It seems to be
that's exactly right. That's the way I feel. I don't know.
You see it all the time. We have the conversation. My brother plays a ton of teasers, and he's always like, "Oh, it's down to -1." I'm like, "Yeah." So all they have to do is win or win by 2 or whatever the case may be, and then sure enough, the team loses outright. I'm like, "Oh, saw that coming."
If you've ever played any other games in a casino, or you've ever done any sort of advantage play or anything like that, you know that all those bets that they have, like the you have a blackjack with the queen of diamonds, you get 40 to 1. All those bets. There's no way that the casino is never going to give you a better chance. They're never going to give you better odds. They're going to take it away. So why do you think those teasers are pink and purple and blue slips right when you come up to the window at the sports book? They're sitting right there for you, like a flashing. So you're better to find an edge and use your brain. And by the way, there's a lot more skill in that anyway. Or just follow Dabby Cab. Any blue chip game, any ranked team, any top 10 team, any top 5.
I mean, they're the better team, so they should just win. It's just that easy.
That's not it. You just follow him. Just do it. Don't do a teaser. Just follow Cab.
Yeah, no teasers. Don't tease basketball. Don't tease basketball. Don't tease college.
Just not enough points.
Only the NFL. Only the NFL, because the rules actually, there's a very specific set of rules for like teasing positive EV wise, and that's totals under 49.5 in the NFL with a dog of 1.5 to 2.5, and you're getting it up through the touchdown, or a favorite of 7.5 to 8.5, you're getting it down through 1. That's the only way to positive EVTs is those specific rules, and that's why in college football it's not worth it, in basketball it's not worth it, in totals it's not worth it.
And I don't think it's the unwritten end all be all absolutism of the rule.
But that's just the best mathematical way to do it.
Kelly's point there is, hey, they were close, right? Like Duke, sure, but more often than not, it's a long game, right?
Yeah.
More often than not, you got to try to find those value spots, and it happens.
Nevada,
when catches breaks.
When does that game go off? Let's cap that.
I don't think we bet that one.
Nevada. When does that game go off? My computer. Dude, I need to clean my computer out.
And San Jose State.
San Jose's.
9 points.
Not good.
Let's look at.
They're 16-11 this year, but they're 4-7 on the road. They're 7-4 ATS on the road.
I know this will be dead air for me for a minute, but give me a second. I'm gonna do some math. So
Nevada's 13-0 at home. They're 9-2-1 ATS at home, so they're an awesome home team. 16-8-2 ATS in general this year. They're a good ATS team. They cover a lot. They're just 8.5-point favorites, and I don't lay that type of points very often. And I mean, for me, I have no interest in this game. I think this line's lined correctly. Now, if this game was Nevada minus like 3, I'd be all over San Jose State. Like if this line was like stupid, I would be more interested in San Jose State because that would be the books telling me that. Yeah.
So I see the line looks like it opened at plus 8.5 for San Jose. It's up to plus 9. Looks like it's a minus 105 is the best number you can catch there. They've got 33% of the bets and 56% of the cash on San Jose State, and the line's going the opposite way. So meaning, they're making it more attractive with the bigger money coming in on San Jose State, right? Those are kind of some of the flags that we look for. Potential opportunity, though, 135.5 is where the total opened up. We're down to 134.5. It's minus 105. Only 26% of the bets. So the public is pounding away teasers and everything else, parlays on the over. 79% of the cash is on that under, and it dropped a point from the original opener. So, to me, it looks like, hey, that could be a potential opportunity for that kind of, hey, why is the number moving down when we see kind of all the money's coming in, or all the bettors, all the tickets are being written on the over, and we're seeing the books are saying, all right, well, we'll take that down a point and make it more attractive for you. Go ahead and take it again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I got the index average is 8.8 for Nevada. That's with home court. So there's no edge there. Both teams have been covering recently. San Jose is 2-4 their last 6 against Nevada. Nevada's 13. Well, this is all thing. These are all straight up trends that won't matter for us. 13-4-1 ATS in their last 18. So Nevada's 13-4-1 their last 18 in conference. The overs hit 11 of the last 15 games. See, that's the thing. They're on over trends, but the under money is there. I don't know. This is a stay off for me. I don't have any interest in this. Juice to the under, yeah.
I see the under at 704, or the total was 136.5 at 704. So in the last hour and 40 minutes, it's dropped to 134.5. So again, money's coming in on that over, and we're seeing that number drop a little bit more. It's going to be tight. I think it's going to be a tight line, but yeah, I'm not going to lie. I may be able to sprinkle a little bit here in a few minutes on that under. We'll see what it looks like.
So looking at I just want to look at the last thing I want to do is he asked about the first half. I'm going to look and see what these teams have been doing the past few games in the first half. Utah State, Nevada, way covered. Fresno State, don't know what the number was, but they're probably pretty close. New Mexico, Nevada covered. Air Force, Nevada didn't cover. Yeah, this just nothing stands out and screams to me. I'll be off that game. I'll tell you this, gun to my head, I would take the under too. that's very telling that these teams have been going over. They're trending over. The money's on the under. Is it reverse line value? Are there more tickets on the over, but more money on the under?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's, I mean.
So the bigger bets, think about that, right? So when we look at those numbers, every parlay, every teaser, every play that's being written for that total is being written. Well, 75% of them are being written to the over, but 79% of the money, only 21% of the money's on the over, 79% of the money is being written on the under. That tells you the bigger bets are coming in there. Straight bets are coming in there and whacking away. What do we got here? Kelly's, hey, Mike, remember you from contest. Glad to see you in your info. And always good to, yeah, thanks, Kelly. Thanks for showing up.
Where is she? Oh. You did do that fucking thing. We don't want to talk about that here.
Yeah.
We don't talk about that here.
I'll pass.
Nothing.
Yeah, hard fucking pass.
Hard pass.
Yeah. I'll pass. Exactly. I gotcha. Yeah, that fucking gremlin. Michigan State.
Fine at home. We'll get some money out there and see if anybody wants to.
Abby Cab says she's 5. Well, Cab, 5-year-olds throw up. What can I say? Huh. Puke. He's telling Cab's 5-year-old daughter to puke and rally. What? You're sick in the head. Sick in the head.
Like nice right there.
Because obviously Cab goes without the age came later. Cab goes, my daughter just puked, but Cliff, Cab's not old enough to have hopefully old enough to have a fucking daughter that can drink or would think about drinking. Anyway.
So we got a little 62-60 Missouri game in overtime. They're down by 2 with 1:10 to go.
Who's down by 2?
Missouri.
Yep, grid and grind. Michigan State, I don't have a play on the total. I have a play on Michigan State. Nevada, we like the under. Should we throw money on Nevada under? Should we do it? We're talking about it.
Yeah, I think I'd be upset with myself if.
Yeah, we're talking about it and don't do it. We should do it.
Yep, that's how.
I haven't bet a total in a while for college basketball. My ROI has gone up since I've stopped betting those, so
there you go.
I'm gonna stay off.
Well, these are games for tomorrow. What the fuck? All right, here we go.
We're trying to see on the. Let's see what the score of this game is.
All right, 135.5. Juice to the under. Juicy.
Shit, mine already moved to 134.5.
They can hold on here and cover this 3.
Indiana Hoosiers taking out 2x4. Well,
yeah, it's 12-5 early. Indiana.
They're blowing them out.
It's a route.
Is it on? Shit, I didn't know it was on already.
It's probably on like ESPNU or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, ESPNU. There it is. Yeah. I'll give you channel lineups. I'll give you some looks on some picks. I'll even tell you how to make a nice cocktail. But let's go. I've told you guys I'm giving up losing for Lent. So
yeah, I'm trying to do that too. Sweat out this Aggies game real quick. That's a close game down the stretch. Aggies up 2 last time I saw.
I ran a 4-leg parlay earlier for 16-21. It's in play. Red Wings under 7.5. The Predators regulation win. The Wild and the Blackhawks. Let's go.
Blackhawks. The last.
Yeah, the Blackhawks.
I'm listening to you list out these parlays. I'm like, all right, makes sense. What the fuck is that last leg?
I'm hoping for either A, the cash out option, or B, it ends up being that bomb that hits and it drives, it's only, a couple bucks. My straight plays are a lot different than those little parlay spots, but so I know we're referencing the JVR play in that conversation. And the reason I went that route because Carter Hart grew up not too far from where that game's being played in Edmonton. So I'm expecting there to be 2 things going on. One, he's got some local fans. He probably got a whole bunch of tickets, and all the boys had to fork over their game tickets so that his family and friends can show up to the game. And he's their starting goalie. in a franchise that beats the hell out of goalies. So I think these guys are going to show up for him tonight. I think we're going to see.
I have the under in that game. I hope they show up for him.
Yeah. So that's kind of why I looked at the JVR side of things going, well, he's a goal scorer, and why not let him get the guy that goes out there and pops it in? If we see an under 7, capitalize.
Did you bet ECU today?
I'm currently sitting with Tulsa plus 1.5. No, I bet against ECU today. I bet on their baseball team, which got walked off on, but no, I don't bet ECU basketball that much. They're not a good team, and I have no problem fading the hell out of them. They were 1.5 2-point favorites against a Tulsa team that's won, 6 games this year. Told you everything you need to know. But right now we got Tennessee with the ball, down 3 points, 40 seconds to go. 64-61 A&M. 3 is up and off, and it is A&M ball with 30.6 seconds left. They might go review this.
Hey, shout out to Eastern Michigan. They came through with the victory today.
Hell yeah.
Tied at half, 28-28, 66-59. Win's a win.
All right. Well, I got the game up now. Guys, thanks everyone for watching. If you're on ESB, hit the like button. Come over to my channel and subscribe. If you're on my channel, hit the like button. Go over to ESB and subscribe. If you're on Twitter, get on YouTube. Hit the goddamn like button.
Tell you, you know who's firing with their props is Ian Babano. Man, he was fired today with some of those. I mean, he throws a bunk. You know, he's a volume guy, which I can certainly get down with. But
yeah,
he had some looks today.
I would love to have a side. I would like to have a side account or a side bankroll just for props.
I was listening to his Ice Guy shit. They're streaming a thing now.
They're doing one too,
and he's on Kings. Just about every Kings prop and bet you can have.
Mm-hmm. He had Dawson Mercer to score a point. I think it was a point that he had today with
a goal because he was moved up to the top line.
Yeah, and he just scored.
Yeah, that was an. I have the under in that game, and that's looking as good as dead. We're gonna have 4 minutes of freaking empty net. This under 6.5 in that Montreal game is dead as dead can be.
Eastern Michigan is so disappointing. Kelly, Eastern Michigan came through for us, didn't they? They won by 7. It looks like, unless you're on the other side. Is that the reference there? First half.
Or is she a fan of Eastern Michigan and they're bad this year?
That's a good point. They're supposed to be a lot better than they are. That was the battle of bullshit teams too. 7-21, both of them. 3-12 in the MAC, 4-11 in the MAC. That was literally the battle for last place.
Battle of the bullshit. All right, that one game should be over. Did we cash that shit?
Flyers up 1-0.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Why wasn't that one?
There it is. 5-2 Canadians. Blah.
Bowling Green, Miami of Ohio. Cash the under. MAC is not. It's not the conference of 150 overs. That's not what it is. See 150, see 154, especially with those two teams. That was easy money.
Just take that under.
Central Michigan scored 35 points.
Yeah.
that game didn't even hit 100.
No, it was lined at what, 148, 147 and a half, something like that.
Yeah, up there.
They had Central Michigan
when not even points. Overtime can help you.
They were 30 points away from overtime.
I got this. All I need is triple overtime. Bang! Mississippi State covers the 3. They lose by 2. It was Cates for the goal for the Flyers, assisted by Wade Allison and Nick Delurier.
Not JVR.
No JVR.
I'll tell you what, if one of these parlays hits, you guys are going to see me go fucking wild.
The over 3.5 is -130 in that Wild Kings game. I'm going to stay away, but
it is 1-0, so it's not like there's been no scoring. But yeah, 3.5, you're going to need a little bit more help.
-125. Yeah, I'm off that. I'm not going to keep looking at it because I'll bet it.
Yeah.
Let's get to this Indiana-Michigan State game, which is 17-10. But on the stream, it's 14-8 that I'm watching right now, which means I'm on YouTube TV. I'm on ESPN app because I'm waiting for it to come on cable. But
it's on ESPNU. You don't have ESPNU?
No, I do. That's what. I'm watching it through YouTube TV, but I have ESPN. Well, this is the other thing. I have ESPNU on cable, but the TV controls on the other side of the room. So
that makes sense. Yeah,
I've got ESPN on.
1 point game in A&M. 64-63. I have A&M -1, so hopefully they come through. Wow, Georgia's already down 15, so that's a loser. Cool.
Dude, it's the first half of the first half.
I love it.
Yeah, but they're already not covering that early into the game, and they're a 14-point dog.
Georgia's god awful though. I mean, I know that it was a big line, but they're trash.
Something interesting with Tennessee here. They're 3-7. They're 3-4 their last 7 games. 3-0 against ranked teams. 0-4 against unranked teams. We've had a great read on this team because we keep fading them against the unranked teams, and we keep backing them against the ranked teams.
I did win one Georgia bet this. In fact, the only time I bet Georgia was when they were a big dog. I can't remember who they played, but
I gotta learn just to take Georgia when they play football. No basketball, Georgia. Their football team is actually they have a decent program for football. Georgia. Yeah, they got a decent program. I think that program's on the rise a little bit.
Not too familiar with them. I heard they got a 40-year-old quarterback, but
yeah, they have an old quarterback, but he actually just graduated. So I'm curious to see how this team will look because I know sometimes they struggle with recruiting.
Georgia.
Yeah, they I don't know. They may be on the up and up. I don't know. Wait to see. They have a good head coach.
I don't know. There's just something. I mean, it's fine, and I don't want like Alabama in there, but there's something about Georgia football just annoys me. I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Feels like they're the little brother in the SEC, in my opinion.
I have a very positive outlook on them because they made me a lot of money in that championship game.
Yeah,
I had them every which way, shape, and form. I had them first quarter, first half, full game, team total over, and then I live bet the under, which hit. So. I had a very positive outlook on their last game there.
See, I fell prey to something. I double guessed myself. So I was like, Michigan's going to roll them up and spit them out. Obviously, I was on the wrong side, and I said, well, you know what? This Michigan team is strangely, if you looked at their stats, strangely similar to this Georgia team. But I failed to realize or put 2 and 2 together that Georgia plays in the SEC. And Michigan played in the Big Ten. That's a big thing. That's a big. I mean, when you're playing teams like Iowa, and not teams like Alabama, and your numbers are the same, it's kind of a different story. So, I was on the way wrong side. TCU was not the.
I'm excited to see the Big Ten bring in some of those Pac-12 teams.
I'm not. I don't. Why is USC? And I'm a USC guy. Why? What are we doing? Every game is going to be a travel game across the country. I mean,
yeah, that's stupid. It shows it's not about region anymore. It's about money. That's all it is. These universities are just football. They're football teams that have a side hustle in education.
The only other, Big Ten is a Midwest conference, right, and kind of East Coast. They should have just joined the SEC. Southeast Conference, and they're in the Southwest. I mean, it's just so stupid. But anyway, we'll see. It's probably. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say you can't. The fucking SEC is dominant every year. They've got 2 teams. Sometimes they're looking at 3 teams getting into the championships, and you can't have that. So you got to do some realignment to collaborate to take those guys down and try to unseat them a little bit because we see what happens when Michigan's and Ohio States get to the Final Four or the big dance. They get routed, and it's just because the SEC's playing SEC, and they're as tricky, as funny as that sounds. They're just
exactly. I mean, it's pretty simple what we've learned in football especially this year, and I mean this has happened for years and years and years. It's the SEC
and everyone else.
Huge step down, and everybody else.
Even the Big 12 is dismantling, right? They're moving some programs into.
And we saw the Big
SEC.
12 was nowhere remotely close to the SEC this year.
The problem is when you look at for UCLA and SC, when you look at them going to the Big 10, it definitely hurts UCLA because the Big 10 doesn't have Colorado, doesn't have an Arizona, teams that are just bad. I mean, the worst teams in the Big 10,
Northwestern and Rutgers,
and Indiana and Maryland. Those are probably like, but those are like
Maryland's Maryland's not a bad team.
All of those teams
fight. Indiana can give you a fight on a good week. So.
Well, this is my point being is that the competition got way harder, which is going to be better for USC because USC is going to get more respect, but UCLA is going to get clobbered. They're going to get fucking clobbered.
Yeah, they're not that good of a team.
They will be the worst team in the Big Ten, probably. Them in Northwestern.
They played well because they were in a Pac-12 that was easy. I mean, that Pac-12 was not very good, and they beat up on each other.
I think what happened there was the Pac-12, when all those conferences were working on their TV rights and trying to get their own internal broadcasting, channels together. The Pac-12 was the only one that kind of went rogue on their own and didn't partner up with a big network. And the money, the dollars just went everywhere else but Pac-12, And if you're like, I'm an East Coast guy, I can't see Pac-12 games without some special device because how the hell do you get the Pac-12 network?
So I was just going to say the Pac-12 is run. The business of the Pac-12 has historically been Pac-10, Pac-12 historically been bad. They're not on DirecTV. They didn't come up with a deal. DirecTV is everywhere.
Right.
How do you not get a deal with DirecTV? So you can't. I have cable. It's called Optimum. It's a stupid. It was Suddenlink. It's the Southwest in Arizona, New Mexico, and whatever. They have the Pac-12 network. My grandfather down the street has DirecTV with every single channel you would ever want, any language. He can't watch Pac-12. He has to come over here to watch Pac-12 network. How stupid, Pac-12. Fucking idiots.
I see we got somebody in the chat resisting it all. I just miss Ohio State. Just a personal thing.
I was pissed about that game. I had Ohio State money line. I had Ohio State championship futures, which if Ohio State played TCU, they do exactly what Georgia did, except for not as bad. Like instead of it being 65-10, it would be 38-10. Like they would have won that type of game. Like Ohio State would have beat TCU pretty good.
I did like to see Michigan and Ohio State getting in there. I mean, I think that was, I
grabbed a little future with Alabama, so I was hoping they were going to make it in. That was never going to happen.
Yeah, I wanted Ohio State, Michigan. As much as I don't like either of those teams, having an Ohio State
championship,
Ohio State, Michigan would have been a fucking awesome championship.
Yeah, that would have been great.
Yeah,
great little rematch.
Way better than think about all the other. Auburn, Alabama would be good. Auburn is. I guess 10 years ago they had what's his face. I can't think of another. Rivalry that would be like a more heated championship. Think of one. What could it be? Not USC Notre Dame or USC UCLA? No.
If you want a heated championship or whatever, Army Navy.
I knew you were gonna dip way down low in the dregs.
App State versus ULL.
I was gonna say ECU versus Coastal Carolina or whatever.
Hey. No, that would be a shit kicking. We saw what happened in Birmingham.
Under Nevada.
Texas A&M wins.
We just took the under. Mike and I just took the under.
I don't know that we got to the San Diego spot yet, did we? Did we look at that one?
No, we didn't.
Money's coming in on San Diego, but sharp money's popping Colorado State, and the line's moving towards Colorado State at quick glance.
Well, Colorado State fell off the face of the planet. They were a good team last year.
Yeah, they get. I remember they played Michigan in the first round. I had Michigan every single game during the tournament.
I don't know.
The Mountain West conference you just faded in the tournament, though.
I had an underlook because of the previous total versus the current total, but I don't know. I think that's going to require Colorado State to gas out in the second half to get that under, and the line's moving towards Colorado State, so that to me suggests they're not going to gas out. They're going to step up.
Yeah, no thank you for me.
We'll figure something out. I'll figure something out. San Diego State's got 4 first-half wins at home and 4 wins in a row outright, but that doesn't do shit for the spread. So that's a big number. That's a lofty big number. I'm not a fan of these 10s.
All right, we got a little bit of time. I can do some more math. What do we got? San Diego State.
All right, time to put on the marquee matchup of Tulsa and East Carolina.
It's the game of the night.
So I can root against my Pirates with my ticket.
Nothing says college American basketball like rooting for the ECU Tulsa game wearing a CCCP jersey.
14, 23.
Hammer and the sickle. I like the red one that had the CCCP going down the front, like on the angle.
Yeah, this one I think I found this in a Play It Again Sports, which is like a sports thrift store. So
I know the Play It Again very well. Yeah,
and then it has Makba on the bottom. I thought it was a cool looking jersey, so I got it. It was like $50. I was like, screw it, this looks cool.
Hell yeah.
So in this marquee matchup, Tulsa, who is 5-21, currently leads ECU 40-38.
9. Well,
Kelly, I don't know. That's a good
11.5 is the number for that San Diego State game, which means it's a lean to San Diego State. But that's scary to me. I don't know. I don't like that. If I take a double-digit favorite in any sport, usually I have to feel really compelled.
I try to find any other way to play it.
Me too. I'm like
a first half.
Yeah. Colorado State 6-12 the last 18 ATS. Colorado State 0-5 ATS the last 5 times against San Diego State. They're 4-1 in February. Because the fuck cares. San Diego State 7-2 ATS last 9 games. 8-1 their last 9 in February. San Diego State is 0-5 ATS their last 5 Tuesdays.
Those boys do not like playing on Tuesday.
They don't. They must have early class. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm not gonna bet that game. I want to find a way to get on another bet on this Michigan State game or bet some hockey. What do we got in this wild game?
My grandfather just messaged me. Hey, you at the Tulsa game? It's in Tulsa. I said, nah, that would have been an 18-hour drive.
Oh, I just cashed one of my bets. What did I cash? I just got some money in my account.
Work boots.
Oh, is that what I just cashed?
They won 3-1.
Hell yeah.
Pretty simple. Step on the throat of the Capitals until they get Ovechkin back.
I'll hammer that game.
Here come the Sabres. It's 5-2 now.
Work boots, the under, the Washington Capitals team total under, the work boots regulation. I had a couple of player props. The only one that screwed me was Larkin. I had a 5-team player prop parlay that hit, and the only one that didn't get a point was Larkin. Unless my app just hasn't updated, but
8.8 is the number that I got, and the number's at 9 or 9.5, I think, for Nevada. I don't like either of those games. Usually, that conference, the Mountain West, I'm usually finding ways to get on unders most of the time.
Yeah, Mountain West, especially like the Air Force and stuff like that.
Yep, dummy. Kelly, you messaged like my mom texts one sentence, but you have like 5 sentences to say. I love you, Kelly, but I said to poke fun at you. Yeah, Caps 3-8 lately. Plus 140. I got plus 135 last night. I posted. I realized I didn't bet it, and then I bet it this morning at plus 140.
I got 140 yesterday. Yeah, that was nice.
I see why I wrote down the under. So Colorado State, San Diego State fit my model there that I was putting together on the fly. Team plays the first game. They had a line game of 141.5 as a total. They got 158, so they went over by 17 points. And the original total was 141.5 last game. It's 136.5 this game. So the book dropped that number 5 points from the last game, even though the last game went over by a significant amount. So that 10-point factor. So that's why I jammed on that under. I'm gonna take it. It's been doing me all right so far today. It's been running the board, so I'm gonna take that under as well.
Let's look. Michigan State 22-13. Right now it's locked at plus Michigan State plus 4.5. Let's look at their team stats, because I am hoping that their shooting and turnovers and everything else is bad, and it might turn around. So let's take a look at that.
Now, Indiana's just a better team.
Yeah, I know that. How could you ever? I mean, shit, you're right. I mean, what am I doing?
How can you ever want to back Michigan State? I mean, Indiana's clearly the better team.
Oh yeah. Indiana shooting 56 and 40, so 56 from field, 40 from three, and 33 and 16. Yeah, they're sucking ass. So I'm tempted to take 4.5, but I'm gonna wait. It's probably the best number I'm gonna see.
This game's got the red flag written all over it. Although they may come back in that second half. Who knows? It's been a week.
Michigan State at home with Tom Izzo. I mean, whenever you talk about when you throw a coach in your capping, he's one of them every time. It's got to be, especially late in the season. And I saw bracketology, ESPN. They were a 7th seed, so they're not in jeopardy of like not going, but. That's a low seed for Michigan State, 7.
They were that last year too.
But
they lost to Duke in the second round. So yeah, they were that rank. They were 7 last year.
What else we got going on? There's just those 2 games. Yeah, we're gonna have to find some live.
Wow, that escalated quickly. It was just. It started the period started 1-0 for the Predators. Yeah. It was 2-0. Then it was 2-1. Then the Canucks just tied it, and then the Predators tied it before the end of the period.
3.5 is plus 160 for this Wild game. Under 3.5 is minus 200.
Are you still looking at that?
Yeah, I am. I don't know why. Something's telling me. It's calling to me. You know what it is? It's not like a good thing. It's like a siren. It's calling me, and then I'm going to crash my fucking ship into the rocks. It's a little Greek mythology for you there, boys.
You lost me at Holden Caulfield.
You still remember that?
Here's the thing. Yeah, here's the thing with that Wild game. I if you like the Wild, you're going to hope this game stays under.
I actually, that's exactly what I'm thinking, but I almost kind of want to hedge my bet.
Perfect type of game if you want the Wild, and I almost bet the under in this game in general.
Kind of want to hedge my bet though, because if the Kings come back, then it's going to be an over. Well, over 3.5, over 3.5, maybe not.
Yeah. Oh wow, the Predators scored with 10 seconds left in that period. I just saw that.
Who scored it?
Nino Niederreiter with 10 seconds left. The former Hurricane.
I love hockey names. I love them so much. Best name, Kokkonen. I don't even think that's how you say
Kokkonen
it.
For the
Capo Kokkonen. I wonder if his middle name is a K too.
Oh, I just love the Russian names. I mean, the Russian names are fun. If they have an OV at the end, like
Kokkonen.
Names like Svechnikov. Those are fun. Vasilevsky. I mean, I like the Russian names. I always joke around like, yeah, I can spell the Russian names better than I can spell half of the English words for whatever reason.
Shesterkin.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've spelled his name a million times. I can spell that easier than half the English dictionary.
Whoa, Michigan State from fucking almost a half-court shot. One and a half-court shot, but that was way downtown. Come on. See, I knew that 4.5. I'm going to kick myself in the ass. They're going to win this game, and I could have got a 4.5. What the fuck, Dave? What are you doing? I really liked this. This is my favorite bet of the day. Was Michigan State.
Oilers just tied it right before the end of the first.
Yeah. Last night we talked about it. All of us posted it. I mean, this is a Red Wing spot.
I had a free pick video on it. That was rather easy.
We hammered that thing. I couldn't have played it any more ways.
Never trailed in that game. Never trailed. The Red Wings are bet on right now. I mean, I've been riding this team for a week and a half now. since the Vancouver home and
I
home.
saw that. I feel like I got on the bus too late, or the train, I guess.
This Red Wings team is awesome right now.
God
they're
knows
not going to make the playoffs, but they're awesome right now. Because they have one of the tougher strength of schedules remaining in the NHL. That's their problem. Because they have games against Boston and games against Tampa Bay and Toronto coming up.
just noticed that because the Indiana's coach, but also the Indiana bench, they've got long sleeve T-shirts that say Spartan Strong. I didn't realize that's kind of cool that they can do that.
I saw a sign at the Michigan game where they started writing like "Little Brother" out, but they wrote "Little" and they crossed it out and said "Love you, brother" or whatever, something like that. I forgot what the sign exactly said, but it was where everybody was. It's cool and all, but
here's the bet. Here's the bet. Maybe Kings money line plus 300. Maybe that's a hedge.
I have a full unit on the Minnesota Wild.
I do too. I have a full unit on them too. I usually bet them half a unit.
I don't hedge. Hedging's for gardeners.
Well, I don't hedge either, but we're talking. You know what we're talking about here?
Plus
the Minnesota Wild.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Fuck, these fuckholes are just the worst.
And here's the thing. If Marc-Andre Fleury was in net, I'd be like, hell yeah, let's do this.
Yeah.
I like Gustafsson.
I do too.
He has the potential with the defensive. Also, Minnesota Wild, if you look at their defensive numbers recently, they're elite. Like their expected goals against numbers are awesome. Not only are they playing, their goaltending is playing good. Their goaltending's not having to do
wow.
Their defense in front of them are doing well.
This guy, it's the same guy. He's making three pointers from like 10 feet behind the arc. It's crazy.
Yeesh.
If I took that, Michigan State's gonna blow them out now, and that if I took that plus 4.5, they'd be down by like 20 points already, just in those 2 minutes.
I didn't know you started.
Yeah, that's why I don't live bet. I never make the line.
Damn right. Oh, I missed the line. Kings are plus 295 now. Damn it.
Damn it. That's gonna hit now too.
Yeah. No, I'm just gonna lose everything. Lose them all.
Toronto power play, 6 minutes to go in the game. They're up 5-2. So all of a sudden, this becomes slightly more of a sweat. Not really, but you never know. The Sabres can score.
I took that over 7 in this one, so I'll take one more goal.
I just have the Maple Leafs -1. I didn't touch the total in that game. I thought it could have been a sneaky.
Does anyone know what the Utah State Wyoming total was at the beginning of the pre-flop? I could pull it up.
I don't look at totals anymore, so I couldn't help you there.
No, I could pull it up.
I think I got on it. Let me see.
Because it's at 146.5. I'm thinking about taking it live. I didn't even. That just slipped right. I just clicked on the button accidentally and. Wyo.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a new way to cap on totals for college basketball because the way I was doing it wasn't working.
It's not much lower. I think it was 145.5 or 146.
I was a little nervous about my capping today because everything I looked at said under to me, and I was thinking, I'm not, I'll bet unders, overs. I don't discriminate one way or the other between them, but everything was under for me today. There was one game I ended up on an over on was Iowa State and Texas. 2 games. I'm sorry, Marquette and Creighton, and Iowa State and Texas.
Just switched. So there's 66 points scored with 35 seconds left, and they think it's going to get to 145.5. Or is it 147? But 145.5 is the opening number. If I can get anything better than the opening number, I'm going to bet the live under on that game.
I'll tell you, a live under spot that's got a little look to it is it's not the greatest right now. If we see a Vegas Chicago goal come up here in the next minute or two, I think the under is going to go back to 6.5, and it might be plus money. There we go. We just got a goal now. The line just came down. Can I just give it to Patrick Kane? Give it to Patrick Kane.
You had his goal. You had his goal as a prop, right?
I had 1 and 2. I screwed him when I went to the second.
Vegas Golden Knights goal.
Scumbags.
I wanted nothing to do with that game. I thought the total was right. It was Jack Eichel. Jack Eichel with the goal.
He had nice odds today to get a goal.
I need to get back.
I
on
need
the
to dive
VGK
more
train.
into. I need to dive more into props again.
I need to get back on the VGK train. Beginning of the season, I was all over them.
I put out futures for them on in the beginning of the season. I put out a lot of different futures as kind of like an exercise. I didn't bet any of those futures. Full disclaimer, I didn't bet any of them, but it was like an exercise. If I did bet these futures, how would I do? I had Vegas to win their division, to win the West, to win the Cup.
You did, I remember. And I like the way Vegas plays hockey. But on a side note, so many times on these streams, I get a gut feeling, and I can't do the gut thing. I have to with my capping. I have to cap both times. Michigan State line at +4.5. This Wyoming Utah, it's at halftime. It was at 147.5. It's down to 143.5. I can't touch the total now. Yeah. God damn, I'm just leaving money all over the table. Dave, what are you doing?
Sack up.
Yeah, cut some balls.
You said Utah State was the game we were looking for, right?
Yeah, Utah State, Wyoming.
It opened at 145.5.
Yeah, and it was 147.5. But I like that because it's at 66. What do they have? They have to score 80 points in the second half. I mean, are Wyoming and fucking Utah State can, but is Wyoming a second half
5-3 now?
I was messing around. When he was talking about taking teams live, I was going to say you should take the Sabres live. That's got a nice positive ROI to it.
Yeah, it's now 5-3.
I don't think there's enough time left, but Toronto's
3.5 to go. 3.5 to go.
Toronto beat them up so good. I don't think they just checked out. You can only beat the shit out of a team so long before you just don't care anymore.
Everything's locked anyway.
Who scored it?
The goal?
Mm-hmm.
It was
Skinner.
Skinner
from Darling. Skinner.
Who's in goal for the Preds? Is it Soros?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Buffalo Sabres goal scored by Jeff Skinner, assisted by Rasmus Dahlin and Alex Tuck at 3.5 to go in the third period. Sabres from
Who's
Skinner.
in goal for the Golden Knights?
That would be Leroux Bourgeois.
So the backup.
The third string, because Logan Thompson's week to week, and
who's in goal for the Blackhawks?
And
not that it matters. That'd
be Peter Mrazek.
Oh, that guy's fucking garbage.
He's fucking horrible.
Yeah. Well, here's the deal. Blackhawks are down by 1, plus 450. That seems mighty tempting. Should I?
They were also $2 dogs, so it makes sense.
Don't ask me. I got him live. I got him straight up in a parlay.
All right, well, fuck it. Let's go. Let's do it right now.
I would never parlay a plus 200 dog into anything. I don't parlay, so that's another thing.
I love parlaying plus money. All right, Dave's taking a half unit on the Blackhawks live at plus 450.
Best of luck. I wanted nothing to do with the game.
Why don't you parlay that with the Sabres? That sounds like a good shot.
Yeah, that's. Now this is not money. This is Dave throwing a little gambling out there. This is not smart. That's not smart betting.
You know what? Why not?
But
if you do it right between live line, like I know Jimmy was talking about this on his show, right? Or he was saying his unit size for his live bets didn't necessarily line up to what he was doing pregame. He had to figure out the formula to make it worthwhile, right? Because if you're $100 better and you live line for $25, it may or may not make a difference to you, right? But $100.
But you have to keep. You're absolutely right. You have to. But here's the problem I have.
You have to have a strategy coming into a live bet if you want to come in and bet a game live. You have to have a strategy. If this happens, I'm going to bet this. If that happens, I'm going to bet that. Type of
Unless you want to a splash around like I just did. But here's my point with this. Your unit size is your unit size. You shouldn't say I have a different unit size for live. It's you have your unit. It's half a unit or a quarter unit. I hate you have to measure everything on the same thing. So there's someone that I've done shows with that says, oh, my unit size is $100 or $50, but my live unit size is 20. No, that means your unit size is 0.4 if it's 50. You know what I mean? You got to keep everything the same.
So a
that's
lot.
exactly what I say. Yeah, my hockey.
It's just math, Mike. I'm not saying what you said was wrong, but don't portray it like I'm betting a full unit, a full live unit on this and a full pre-flop unit. No, it's half a unit or quarter unit or whatever.
The only reason I respectfully disagree is if you're betting 15 times on a live game, you don't want to go back. I don't mind having a couple of units tied into a game, but I get to a threshold where I don't want to have 9 units tied into I don't know.
No, I understand, but if you're betting, like, let's say your unit is 100 and your live unit's 25, that just means that your live unit is a quarter unit.
Quarter unit, yeah.
The strategy. By the way, your live betting should definitely be smaller. I think it should definitely be smaller units.
Absolutely.
Smaller size, not units, but sizes for sure. But the problem is the way that Mike and I do a lot of times, we have more live than we do pregame. So that's just the way that it works.
Just for the record, those aren't my live numbers. I do throw. I'll throw $10 on a 5 or 6 spot parlay that I tell you guys about there to try to return $600 or $700. If it's
let me ask this.
Fuck it, I don't care.
No, me too. But let me ask you this: on that Jacksonville game, there's no way you had more money pre-flop than you did live. There's no fucking way.
No.
Yeah.
You saw me. You saw me in real time in that one. There was no way. I stopped talking for a while just to make bets.
There might not be a greater live stream ever. And he's going the whole time. They're getting clobbered. He's all like, Jacksonville, no sweat. Jacksonville, no sweat. But you're willing Jacksonville to win because you're sitting there pressing the button. Bet.
And we developed a live strategy too, where it was like we capped the number that we liked. So instead of taking plus 16.5, I was just taking the money line again. So I think one of them was plus 1850 or plus 1950 that I clipped on there early. It was like, oh man. And I just kept going to town at it. But we did that during that Clemson game and it didn't work out so well. So you can win some, you lose some, but it was fun. It was definitely a great win. It definitely swayed.
Was it the Clemson bowl game?
I think so.
Yeah, it was.
They went down early and they couldn't get back right, and we just kept taking Clemson. We like them. Let's go. They're going to turn it on. They're going to turn
Michigan
it on.
State's up 32-29. I told you they're going to blow them out. I should have got that plus 4.5. I told you.
They're going to blow them out.
I told you they were going to blow them out because I didn't bet that fucking bet. Come on, Blackhawks. Let's go. Let's get a Kane goal. Tie this shit up.
Yeah, let's get 2 of them from that guy. I couldn't get the hat trick. The game had started, so it was.
What happened was they played. You know how they played the Maple Leafs twice. The first time they were the huge, like the Maple Leafs were minus 600. I bet the Blackhawks money line and the hat trick that night. I didn't bet it the next night after that.
Of course,
that's cool. Right? Yep, O'Reilly hat trick. Sealed the deal.
So if I had balls right now, I would bet the draw no bet live for the Blackhawks plus 725. You get your money back on it. You get your money back on a draw, right?
Yeah. Wow. There's a lot of hats on the ice right now for O'Reilly as the Maple Leafs are playing a home game here in Buffalo.
Well, you remember he played in Buffalo, and he said that he lost the love of hockey because of Buffalo.
I wonder if there's more Leafs fans in Buffalo because it's so fucking close.
I was going to say, the most Canadian part of Buffalo, right? It's when the Leafs are in town.
Yeah. Well, it's right there. I mean, what Buffalo? It's a 2-hour drive, an hour and a half drive. I've made that drive before from Buffalo to.
Depends on a lot of variables. It's like an hour, give or take, a little bit more than an hour, maybe hour and 10 minutes.
I remember getting into Canada was so. So I was pulling I had a job where I had a 32-foot or 28-foot fifth wheel. It was a mobile showroom, and I was going to a convention in Toronto for the week. I was in Buffalo, and we went through customs. Getting in, they told me to pull over and going into the country. I waited for 30 minutes, and I just took off, and they didn't give a shit. Coming back in, and I didn't cross in Buffalo. I crossed up in like St. Catharines or one of the crossings right across from Niagara, and man. When I came back in, they checked every compartment. They had a dog. They had an X-ray machine. And I'm like, I'm coming in from Canada. Like, look at me. Do I look like a fucking, I guess I could go like this and be a terrorist, right? But like, I didn't have a beard then. I was 100 pounds skinnier almost.
looking like he just came off the fast.
I didn't give him my war cry. My beard's not long enough for that. Gerardo, what up, buddy? Glad to see you. Equanimous.
Looks like I had a glorious first half of college basketball today. Let's see it, keep it going.
Let's do it. 21 people watching now. 20. That's probably one of the biggest numbers we've seen since fucking the Capper Collective, my baby that died. But we'll get that back. We're gonna do some baseball shit. I think people will be stoked for baseball. Moose will get his lazy ass on here.
I'm ready to make some futures bets in baseball. I think Tim and I, starting Friday, are going to do team by team analysis. So,
yep, 35-29 Spartans. Yeah,
Leafs beat the Sabres 6-3 final.
We've got
the third period's already started in Kings game. Let's
Blackhawks money line plus 500, plus 800 for draw no bet. I mean,
that means them in regular on them. Yeah, that means kind of.
No, I know what it means. It means you get your bet back if it's a draw. It's not even in reg. It's you get the bet back.
Yeah, it's
It's the live way to bet but it's actually a better way. But you're not going to get.
It's a regulation 2-way line.
Yeah, it's a soccer bet. That's not a fucking hockey bet.
Yeah.
We might sprinkle a little more on the Blackhawks cock here coming up. I don't know. I'm feeling feisty today. It's Fat Tuesday.
Oh boy,
we might do it. Damon Santore.
Quick, everyone leave.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh my goodness. First start.
Yeah, this is Brossois' first start of the season.
That's how you say that? Brossois.
Laurent Brossois.
Is he the former Leafs guy? Former Leafs goalie?
He was a Jet goalie. He was Hellebuck's backup.
Yeah.
So who's the best goalie? Who's the best goalie in the NHL so far up to this point?
Carter Hart.
Okay, so if you say so, look over your left shoulder.
I was gonna say there's three that pop up in my mind. If you asked me a month into the season, it was Carter Hart. A month into the season, it was him. But if there's three goalies that come out immediately: Linus Ullmark, Ilya Sorokin, Connor Hellebuck.
I think Ullmark is, and this is me. You know way more about hockey than me, but from watching him and seeing his games and all that, and Hellebuck's probably second, I think. But
I think Sorokin's better. That's not
biased.
even bias. Not even bias.
Biased.
Sorokin's going to become the DeGrom of hockey.
Okay. That's what I said. See, Gerardo Hernandez knows what he's talking about.
Ullmark, yeah. You also got to keep in mind, Ullmark has one of the best defensive hockey teams in front of him.
Yeah. It's kind of unfair. And by the way, they were one of the hottest offense. They were just like the super team for fucking.
Yeah, he's just playing on the best team in hockey. Yeah. Talent-wise, Linus Ullmark is not the best goalie in hockey. Is he having the best year right now? Yes. If I'm starting a hockey team, am I picking Linus Ullmark to start it with as my goalie? No. There are plenty of other goalies I want before him. I want Sorokin, I want Hellebuck, I want Shesterkin, I want Vasilevsky. There's a few other guys I want. I don't want him right away.
Most talented goalie, who would you say is Vasilevsky?
Sorokin.
Right?
Sorokin,
really?
He has the highest. I think he has the highest
ceiling. Yeah,
highest ceiling. Just if you want someone to win now, it's Vasilevsky.
Yeah. Dana Delp says, "Sup guys? Can Indiana win second half? I hope not. Good luck if you're on it. Mike wants it, or I'm on the other side." Damon Santori, aren't you from San Diego, buddy? I think we got a little homer.
Look at the little hat there.
Yeah. Probably by 80. Hey, I just capped it, and actually, you're getting a point of value. I have them as 11.5 point faves on the index, so if you want to, but that scares me because their statistic or historically, San Diego State is not a high scoring team. And we don't have a high scoring team and a big spread. That scares me.
Yeah. But I mean, I remember laying a couple big spreads with Iowa this year, football-wise, and they cover.
Blackhawks plus 1. Did you get that right now? I don't think you got that right now. You got that
pregame.
Yeah.
Pregame.
Good for you, buddy. Right now it's locked. Well, that's second
Well, you
period.
can get +2 with the Blackhawks at -120. So I guess you can get that now. Let's see. You can get +1.5 Blackhawks.
Blackhawks plus 1.5 at plus 120.
It's +120 on Bovada.
Should I do that or go for the fucking gusto?
Do. I had no interest pregame.
All right.
I don't have interest.
I'm gonna make. Should I make 2 bets? I'm feeling strained. I'm feeling really feisty. That's all I gotta say. So money line. So you'd push. No, I wouldn't push. All right, let's get stupid. I'm betting Blackhawks draw no bet plus 850. Did you hear that, Mike?
No.
Blackhawks draw no bet plus 850. and
regulation.
Yeah, it's basic. It's win the bet, tie, push. In reg. Then right now it just went up to plus 125 for Blackhawks plus 1. So if no other goal is scored, plus 125 for the Blackhawks.
Jeez, I gotta put that Blackhawks game on. It sounds like we got some serious action.
I think we're about to go nuts. I think we're about to get crazy.
All of a sudden, that one became a big game. Yeah. You might as well parlay that with Patrick Kane to score a goal.
I'm not in the hockey props quite yet.
No. All right, so we're getting interesting here in it's getting interesting here in Tulsa. East Carolina up 1 point, 57-56 with 10.9 seconds to go, and I'm currently holding Tulsa plus 1.5. I would love an ECU 1 point win. Cash my ticket and the Pirates win. That'd be fun.
I'm sorry. I'm not. I hate dead air, but I'm too busy making bad decisions.
I mean, aren't we all?
Yeah. I mean, the difference to win outright. There's only 1 period left.
Yeah,
I take them at the plus 560 on the money line.
I have a money line plus 450. I have them draw no bet at plus 850, and I have them plus 1.5 at a bigger bet at plus 125. Here we go, boys. This is what we do this for.
Just got real.
Yeah. I got a semi. This year, Omark is best, but I don't disagree with a couple others, including Vaseline. I agree. Gutsy. Love it. Yeah, Kelly, you know how we do. This is the thing. So like, granted, I'm not my only income stream definitely isn't sports betting. It's a percentage of it, but I have another job. Hopefully maybe one day it is, but I got to get the balls to have $1,000 unit for that to happen.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't bet enough for it to be.
It might get there. It might get there. We'll see what happens. But either way, if you don't have a little money to gamble, first of all, if you don't have gamble in you, even though sports betting isn't gambling, it's investing. If you have a little gamble in you, you're probably not a good sports bettor because the money that's made is on the margin, is on the plus money stuff, is on taking some chances. So but it's calculated risk. This one isn't, by the way. This is kind of a stupid shot. But if you don't have some FU money in sports betting, that means you aren't winning. So that's all I got to say. Scoreboard.
Who did you scoreboard? Everyone's with you.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. Flyers Oilers under 6.5 for tomorrow.
No, it's current. It's almost halfway through the game.
The game did go off. Yeah, that scared me. I didn't. I mean, it was a Flyers bet or nothing because the odds were retarded. Or excuse me, I can't say that. We're bad. Not on my channel. I gotta watch what I say.
Okay. I did jump in there and take that under 6.5. It's getting a little juicy now, though. So if you're going to take it, you got to go now, or you got to wait for another goal to get scored. But I said earlier in the game that I like the Carter Hart angle. It's basically in his backyard. He grew up there. You know, these guys are going to show out for him. They're not trying to watch him get blown out, embarrass him. Plus, they got Tortorella on the bench, and he'll punch somebody right in the face. So they have no
Tortorella
choice.
doesn't don't tell Tortorella this team's supposed to be tanking.
I saw a great interview with him earlier in the season. He took all the tablets away from the guys on the bench. No more tablets. And they asked him what his thought process was, and he's like, I want these guys watching the game, not watching videos. They got to see the pace of it and get a feel for it. I mean, it's a good point, but I think his intentions are well. It's just his method of delivery is.
Yeah, he's going to, and then after the game, he's going to go yell at clouds.
Oh no, that sucks. I live in an area where Vegas games are blacked out. Oh, that's fucking sucks.
What?
Yeah.
You live in the desert?
I live within 90 miles from Vegas, so and this TV. Well, but that's with you. I'm on YouTube TV. I guess I got to watch it on Bet Online, which will be behind, but I'll watch it. Mike and I need to talk about your little.
I just set up. A couple buddies dropped off a few more for me today to set up.
Yeah, I need to talk. Screw it. $5 on Blackhawks money line. Why not?
Right. Let's go. Make some frivolous bets. We're winning enough anyways. It don't matter.
Michigan State's going to blow these motherfuckers out. So what does it matter?
I don't know about that.
I don't know. It's Indiana. Who knows? Indiana's I seem like I bet every Indiana game. I've actually up money on them, but
that total's still hovering around a spot that the unders may be attractive here at 136.5. I'm already pretty heavy on it to begin with. I think I got it on or around there anyways. So sprinkle a couple more dollars on it, beef it up a little bit. We're underway in that Nevada San Jose State game, right? We like the under.
Yep.
The under we took around 134, 135. It's at 129.5 live right now. So let's go. Let's see some bricks. We're 4.5 minutes in. 4 minutes in. It's a 4-3 game. Sounds good.
I'm loving it. Let's turn this fucking. Oh, it's still intermission. Come on, Blackhawks. So when I started my NHL journey this year, I was dead set on picking because I didn't grow up with the team. Well, granted, I should be a Ducks fan because my work headquarters is across the street, literally across the street from the Honda Center. Yep, I can walk there. I park my car and go to Angels games all the time. It's like a 3/4 mile walk to Angel Stadium. And company has fucking. We have the seat. We have 3 sets of seats. One of them is camera view, right, the first row behind home plate, and then we have one that are off to the side. Which are the ones that I like because I'm not going to say that on here, but there's a reason why I don't want to be on TV with company seats. But anyway, I should be a Ducks fan. And my most memorable sporting event was my first hockey game.
Oh, yeah.
We've talked about this. Mike, I don't know if you've ever heard about this. I went with my grandpa, got some seats from his work. He got 4 seats on the glass and 3 seats like 5 rows up. So him and my grandma and my brother sat 4 or 5 rows up. I took 3 buddies to the game, and we saw a fight right in front of us. We were right by the penalty box glass. That's where we were.
Yeah, and they gave you a puck to shut up.
Yeah, so it was Ducks versus the Predators. We were talking shit. We were banging on the glass, calling the guy a pussy when they were on penalty play, or power play. And the guys came up to me. The ushers said, "If you guys shut up, we'll give you a practice puck." So we got that. But the guy that was in the box came back, and there's a little crack in the glass. He took the sludge from the fucking rink, and he tapped and he flipped it behind like this and tried to get it right in there because he was pissed at us. And then Paul Correa, if you remember who that is on the Ducks, he had a hat trick. We were all wearing hats. We'd never been to a game, so we got to throw our hats on, and there was a fight in front of us, and it was the best sporting event I'd ever been to.
Hockey games are so underrated live.
Yeah. And I wasn't a hockey fan. But the more of the story is I don't have a hockey team, but the Blackhawks were going to be my team, but they're just so fucking bad. They can't be my team.
But bad now. They just got off a run where they were pretty dynastic for like maybe 7 or 8 years. They had a good run going.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to pick a really bad team. I also wanted to pick a team that pissed someone else off, but I couldn't pick the Avalanche.
Because they just won the cup.
Yeah, because you can't do that. So I kind of I think
Louis, then.
Well, there's two teams I'm leaning to, and it's VGK and the Stars. Those are the two teams I really like.
I'm gonna go VGK. You live in the market that they're blacking the games out. That sounds like your team right there.
Yeah. Well, I also live in Arizona. I should be a Coyotes fan, but fuck that.
I love the Coyotes to a fault.
No, you
can't have a favorite team that plays in a high school rink or wherever the fuck they play.
Yeah, they play at Mullet Arena.
If I was a Coyotes fan, I would be plowing every 19-year-old co-ed. It's right by Mill Avenue, and Mill Avenue is where. First of all, ASU is notorious for trim. My buddies went there. I went to USC was too, but my buddies went there, and oh my god! But Mill Avenue or Mill Street or whatever it is, all the bars. That's the strip. That's right by where they play. I mean, I'd go shower, and I have 10 fingers to get 10 of them. You know, that's what I'd do.
4-2 Predators. All right.
Vamelka. Hey.
I love Veggie there. If only he was on an actual good team.
Yeah.
He'd be a top 10 goaltender if he was only on a good team.
Yeah, they're bad. Arizona sports are bad in general, except for the Suns are the best team in the NBA now.
They're going to win the Pacific Division. I got them.
You know what? I'm excited to see what they do now with KD and the squad there. You know, let's see something happen out of that.
See if he's ever healthy enough.
It's gonna fuck sports. What they're gonna. The only way to bet them now is going to be to fade them, which I hate because they're going to be over. You know,
they're going to be overvalued. Yeah, I'll probably pass on their games and just root on my future. That's it.
I bet you they hit a lot of overs. Even with I'm not a big.
They've been an under team this year.
Well, I think this team. I think the dynamic he fits. There's not many places a superstar can come in unless it's a shitty team and fit in because the Suns aren't a shitty team. I think he fits right in between. He fits perfectly. Chris Paul has no scoring pressure. Right now, you should be taking Chris Paul assists. That should be the look for your props. All the scoring pressure is off of him. Booker has another dude, so he won't get double teamed. So Booker is another look. KD's KD, and Ayton can be a true center. He can be a true five. Just sit down at the bottom. You don't see those anymore.
They've got a good team around them now.
Yeah, I'm excited.
That being said, the Nuggets or the Warriors are winning the West.
The Nuggets should, but I just feel like, the Golden State's juju is just unreal. 35-29, Michigan State.
Wow,
talk about a sharp number. I had Indiana first half under 64. It ended at 64. What a waste.
So it's what is it in 2-0 Wild now?
Ryan Hartman again with the goal.
Selfish son of a bitch. Pass it around a little bit. Keep track of assists too in this league.
Yeah, let me ask you this about assists. So you can have multiple assists in hockey. Is that like a quick pass and a quick pass and a shot? Is that what Because
the last two guys that touch the puck before the goal scorer get assists. You can max out at 2.
No matter how long they hold it, because in basketball they fuck me all the time with he held it too the scorer held it too long kind of thing. Does that matter?
No.
As long as the other team doesn't touch it in between.
I've seen goalies get assists.
Yeah.
Goalies get assists.
Goalies get scores.
Have you ever had that happen? Have you ever had an assist prop or a PRA or something where they didn't give an assist to a guy because they said the score dribbled too long or whatever? It happens in the NBA.
My arc, no. I only started doing NBA props this year, in all fairness, because they were so. The books were so limited and the prices were so juiced. It was an absolute seller's market out there. And if you wanted to buy a prop, you were taking minus 160s, minus 180s. And I kept saying, you got to win 2 for every one that you lose just to be able to make a tenth of a unit. Like, that's just not a profitable outlook in the long term. And now that these books have opened up and some of them specialize in props, others are first halves and full games, I think it's a great opportunity to find those minus 110s, plus 120s. Daddy's Jordan Clarkson when he's plus 125, plus 150. There's some really great spots, and you can make some good money off of it. Now, I think because of the availability, the markets have shifted, and it's a buyer's market.
Yeah, I agree with more books opening up. Nuggets choke every year. Cliff Hank says, don't tell that to Tim. Tim's not here. Hey, who's better, Montreal, Allen or Montebault?
Montembeau.
It's
Sam
a trick
I.
question.
Montembeau.
It's a trick
No.
question. Neither.
He's been honestly, he's been significantly better than Allen this year.
Well, I will say about NBA
I
props
took the
is
doubles under this year.
where you got to find, and this is why that Jordan Clarkson one is, you got to find, you can't bet, and LJ does a good job at this. He's a real square prop better, which is supposed to be on the show, by the way. Didn't come on, but either way. He's like a Luka scoring prop and a Luka PRA. Like, you got to find the guys. Like, I was on Jared Allen for a clip there. He's not even the premier guy. Donovan Mitchell is on that team, but that's one. Another one was Derek White last year and this year.
This year, yeah.
Yeah, Derek White is a good look. You got to look for the next guy down. You can't take the Tatum. What you should do is you take the Tatum, the Jimmy Butler, you take their stuff under. That's the prop to do, I think. But to find guys on the edge, on the periphery that are getting minus 115, like that's a common, minus 114 is a common prop number. That's where to go, I think. It's my opinion.
Owen Tippett's a selfish son of a bitch. JVR's skirting around on that ice. We need him to get that puck on tape and put it in the net.
Yeah, LJ is fucking money.
See, I remember a couple years ago when I fooled around with player props. My brother and I discovered one that we rode for a while, and it was one of the most random players. It's for the Utah Jazz, and it was Royce O'Neal.
Okay.
And he got his points over. It was like 6.5.
Yep.
As long as it was under 10, the guy was averaging like 10 points a game. You would get it for single digits, and you'd move on.
That's a great look. One of the strategies I put in play is I've been trying to take the bench guy, and especially when they're considering the starter to be questionable, the numbers are all dialed down for both the starter that's questionable and the bench guy because they're just a flux. They don't know what's going to happen.
And then worst comes to worst, he gets ruled out.
If he gets ruled out, the starter, then, so be it. They give you your money back. If the starter goes in, they'll change those points by 10, 12. I've seen 20-point swings between guys like Embiid going in and out, but the bench player capitalizes one way or the other. So they'll dial his points down, and if that starter comes out, then he becomes the go-to, and you've got a great opportunity. Even if he stays on the bench and the guy's questionable, he's not going to play full minutes most of the time, and that's a good opportunity for kind of cranking on some.
And you make a great point. We're talking about Derek White. Now he's a starter. Like the end of last year into the playoffs, especially, he wasn't a starter, but he was a 6th man or the 7th man, and he'd come in and he'd still get 25-plus minutes. And the books didn't adjust because they were giving him bench. He was basically a starter light, but they were giving him bench. The numbers were marked at bench player numbers, and that it's gone up. But that's where to find it is you find the guy that comes into the game, 6 to 8 minutes in the game and then plays the rest of the game. That's where to find a prop at.
Or vice versa, when you see a guy that's questionable and take his under. Once he goes in, take his under, and then he comes out of the game in the first quarter, you still win. It's great.
Oh, I can't tell you.
Some real sneaky ways out there.
The under killer though, which is just fucking horrible, and I can't remember the last time I had it, who it was, but it's when a team. By the way, don't take props for teams that are going to blow out, or like teams are going to blow out another team, because you know what's going to happen. The problem is when that underdog that you take the prop on the underdog team and they just have the game of their life and they're and they're up by 30 points. That guy's not seeing the half of the third quarter or any of the fourth quarter. You're done. Oh, it was who's the guy that went from Dallas to the Knicks? It's not Barrett. It's not Randall. It's the other one. Brunson. I had a Brunson prop, and the Knicks aren't blowing anyone out, but this game they did, and Brunson sat the whole second half and just fucked me. All right, what's Kelly saying? Unders agree, but tough with star guys. That's true. Don't bet the star props are overjuiced anyways. Why won't Nets start Thomas? Fuck the Nets in the butt. Who cares?
Yeah. Resting it all says Indiana's plus 12.5.
Indiana plus 12.5. Go for it. Because what did I say when Michigan State was plus 4.5? Dave goes, should I take this? No, they don't. And then Michigan State is up 13 points. Dave, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh, they're crushing the there we go. Get that guy off there. We're crushing that under right now. That total live line's up to 146.5.
Where are we at? So we're just getting going in this Blackhawks game. That we
score with 20 seconds left. It's 2-1 Wild.
I was just pulling that game up.
There goes his shutout.
No, too fucking bad.
I like Gustafsson. I want to see him do well. Plus, I also want him to do really well because I told somebody in the beginning of the year that Gustafsson, or I told him that the Fleury shouldn't be the starter. And
I remember that. And how come? Oh my God! Never mind.
Fleury's terrible.
Yeah. By the way,
Fleury is league average at best.
He was bad when he went to the Knights, and he did well out there for the time he was out there. But then
you know why? Because the Knights blue line was one of the best in hockey.
Yeah.
Where was Fleury? When he won the
Pittsburgh.
cup?
What?
Pittsburgh. He won multiple cups with Pittsburgh. But also during one cup run, they benched him for Matt Murray, so that should tell you something about him. But
I had that jersey to
Wild
score jersey to get a point.
Swept hockey after only 2 games, but oh yeah. Now we need some Blackhawk cock. Let's go.
Jersey to get a point was plus 185 is the number I locked it in at. So him getting an assist on that last goal there was huge. Let's go.
Took the Wild in reg. Yeah. Wild in reg, baby. Yeah.
Rip to anybody who took Wild puck line, though.
I can't do that. Plus monies. We got him, boys.
That was huge.
Now it's time to sweat out the Nashville Predators minus.
That guarantees me a winning day on posted play. So I will at least go 3-2. I might go. I can't go. I can go 4-1. I can't sweep because of fucking.
I think I'm guaranteed a profitable day in hockey.
Well, I'm not necessarily guaranteed a profitable day because the Blackhawks just sucked all my money up. But
there you go.
It's
not. I will tell you that I have an even amount bet on this game that I have on all my hockey winnings. So I will at least break even on the day for hockey. If the Blackhawks suddenly go apeshit, we will have a multiple unit day for hockey. Everyone in the chat, thanks for showing up. You're all regulars. We appreciate it. Go hit the like button. Go to ESB, hit the like button. Go to our Twitters, follow us. Show some support. Share. Tell your mom, tell your kids, tell your boss. If you go to work and say, hey, boss, I'm going to make you money now. Tell them to come watch us. I'll make them some money. Watch us at work. And not safe for work. NSFW, right?
Yeah. Here's a tip, boss. Play the number with Maryland tonight. They're going to come.
Yeah, exactly. You bet overs? Pfft, you square. Go call your boss a square. You won't even understand it. See, I like how Vegas plays. Vegas plays balls to the walls, and I like that. It's something. I don't know if it's a coach or what it is.
That's a franchise that hasn't struggled. They've been fortunate to be winners right off the gate, so they don't give a shit. They play with no.
Right, they do. They play with reckless abandon, and they don't do this cutesy like setting up set plays. They just fucking go. I love it.
Their problem, and I said this in the beginning of the year, is staying healthy.
Yeah,
well, Eichel was hurt for a while.
The Vegas team is if they could stay healthy, they are a Stanley Cup contender. That's to the plain and simple truth about them. Is if they're healthy, they have one of the best blue lines in hockey. They have a great veteran core, and they can compete for a Stanley Cup. That's the problem, though. They don't stay healthy.
So is the blue line the front court or back court?
Blue line is defenseman.
Defense. Yeah, that's what I figured. It was
core.
Your
the blue line. I mean, it's literally when you look in the hockey rink.
Well, there's two blue lines.
Yes. But when you're looking at the offensive zone, like when you're in your offensive zone, the defensemen are backed by the blue line. So
I see what you're saying.
Because they're the first line of defense.
Here's another stupid hockey question that I don't understand. And I remember playing NHL 95 on Sega and always getting icing calls because I'd be pressing CCC every time. Icing is a shot that crosses both blue lines, not a pass. So why sometimes is there no one? Why sometimes they don't call an icing when no one touches it and it goes all the way to the other side? I mean, why aren't they calling icing?
It has to clear the red line all the way at where that red line that's in line with the net or with the goal. It has to cross it.
Okay.
Sometimes they won't call it because it'll come up short to it, or it won't.
I've seen them not call an icing that goes behind the goal.
Then it's moving slow enough, or it was deflected.
Oh, okay.
Or the player that shot it down, or the team that shot it down, who the icing would be called against them, they beat the opposing team to the puck. They outskate them and they beat them to the puck, then they wave off the icing.
Dave, have you ever seen the movie Slapshot?
No.
All right, put that on the list.
That and that other stupid one that I haven't watched yet. Save Wilder.
Must watch.
Slapshot, and then what's the other one that I'm supposed to watch? Wilderness. Saving.
I don't know. I started watching that. I got about 5 minutes in, and I had to shut that one off. I wasn't tripping, and I wasn't high, so I don't know if it was just not for me, or I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Which one?
No, Kelly, I didn't save money because I dumped it on the Blackhawks.
There you go.
Dude, there.
We got Zuccarello. I took him with a power play point at the recommendation of our.
No, I don't think he got one.
He got no points.
Ryan Hartman scored both the goals, and he doesn't see it with Hartman.
I think Zuccarello had an assist, though, if I remember correctly.
It didn't look like it. See, that's a great point there. So sometimes you got to work too hard to find a way to turn it into plus money. It's just not happening, right?
Exactly.
You see a guy I got to take him to get him at plus money, plus 138. I got to get him to get a half a power play point. It's probably not happening. So you're paying a lot of teams to get a point. What was that?
Sometimes you get too cute like that. Mm-hmm. I think a good way to bet point props is, number one, you have to know the lineups. Is like if you're looking to take a point prop with Boston, I would take Bergeron and Marchand to both get a point in parlay. Yep. Because if one gets a point, most likely the other one does.
DFS helps a lot with that too. When you put together a DFS lineup, you got to realize who's on the power play, who's on power play one particularly. Because
that's how I got started with hockey. Was DFS.
Right.
So and I had a couple top 5 finishes.
Well, I remember you saying that. Yeah.
That's how I got started with it. Yeah, you stack your lines.
So let's talk about Dave and his bad decisions tonight. And this isn't going to be what it seems like, but we talked about how Dave should have been on plus 4.5 for Michigan State. Remember when Dave was saying, that Wyoming Utah State under was at 147. I won't take 143.5 now. They have scored. There's 8 minutes left in the game. They scored 26 points. It's 47-45. And it's they have to score 60 something or 60-ish points in 8 minutes. I mean, Dave,
that game's going under.
Basically, there's $400, Dave, that's just sitting there. I would have bet half unit. So $200 that Dave just totally just left on the table like a fucking bitch.
Yeah, you bitch.
I'm a fucking
Cliff.
bitch.
I saw that too, Cliff. Michigan State's coming in there.
Oh, no. Canucks goal, 4-3 now.
All right, that cashes that over.
I need the empty net. Yeah, I wanted the empty net for Nashville. I have Nashville -1. I don't want no fucking push.
I just went to old reliable. Was Vancouver over? They've gone over like 10 games or 11 games in a row. They're at 6.5.
There's a trend for that as well. There's a trend with tomorrow. Dallas under the total. They've gone under in 11 straight games.
Really? Might have to see that one on the pimp slap action. I like to take one of those trends that's got a giant number in front of it with a 0 and then run it home. We'll see.
Looking at some games tomorrow. Not that we're past. We got a lot of live action, so we can do that later or not do it. But do we have anything that fits? The first thing I'm looking for is something different. But I don't. Just looking at these teams or any of these. Got a lot of A10 action.
So one of the trends that's been firing hockey, it's kind of it's unwritten. It works a lot better for the higher favorite teams clearly, but a team that's in a revenge spot, right? So I'm not a big proponent of the revenge. It seems to hit pretty well for a lot of guys that cite it all the time. But in hockey particularly, when the team's in the revenge spot and they're at home, it's got to be hitting that. I think the trend I saw was like 22-1 or 22-2. So Carolina falls into that spot a lot. Dallas falls into that spot. Colorado Avalanche, when they're in a revenge spot, the Avalanche, those games go under a lot of times too. So
we gotta go under.
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say. Kind of, yeah, I could see that.
They had a 2-27 or a 2-28 under trend rolling there for a minute. It was 0-28 for a while, or 0-20 something for a while. Even with the injuries and everything else that they had going on, the players have come back and they're still in the revenge spot. They're still going to the under. So they step up on those second time around. They don't want to lose again.
Yeah.
Nevada trailing by 8. What's the number? What's the total look like? Dude, we're on.
I saw it and it was like they had like 30 points. It was not. I mean, I think we're good. I think
the under's looking okay there.
I think we are. I'm looking at some other garbage.
I used to hate when I first started betting. I used to hate betting the back number. I couldn't stand it. I was like, I just can't. I'm not good. Sometimes with these games that I don't have a real read one way or the other, just give me the fucking total and let me see how many points we get. I care less. Jets Islanders winners of.
Oh my God! They just tied it up. Are you fucking kidding me, Nashville?
Wow!
Of course they did.
That sucks. Houston at home are 15-point favorites against Tulane, who is not a bad team. I need to look at that game for sure.
So Noon Sports got to look for us there. Nevada Live is -1.5 right now from an original 9. So we saw the number kind of dissipating for San Jose State, right? They were +12 or 11.5 when it opened, and they're down to +9 or so when it kicked off. So yeah, I see that 1.5 right now on an 8-point run. I don't know. Already on the under. I might take a dabble at it. Nope, something cashed.
Should we?
Yeah, something just cashed. I'm gonna go with the money line. It's only 15 cents higher than the line to begin with. So
the wild cashed. That's what it was.
Is that what it was?
Cash for me. Yeah, I don't know. Let's look at that game. I don't even have that game up, but let's do it.
Yeah, Minnesota Wild cashed. Ryan O'Reilly's goal cashed. Svechnikov's goal cashed. Justin Falk's over to a nice. Mercer. That's a good prop day. I wish Dylan Larkin could have fucking gotten a point. That would have been a +2,500.
Well, Nick, I'm sorry. But the shitty ass Canucks. By the way, the Canucks a couple times this year have been a real good over team. I mean,
that screws up.
The goalie's fucking god awful, but all I see is the fucking puck down on the Golden Knights side of the fucking rink, but there's nothing happening.
What a kick in the nuts that Nashville Canucks blow at the end there.
Yeah.
And they have Saros in, right? Saros was playing tonight?
Yeah.
Fucking
fuck everybody that was saying, it's Saros, you can't take the over, you can't bullshit.
Was he the Vezina winner last year or 2 years ago?
No.
Vasilevsky was or Shesterkin.
Shesterkin was.
I thought Saros was. Has he won a Vezina trophy?
Who?
Saros.
No.
I'm gonna run Nashville back live. I don't care. I know they don't have momentum anymore, and it's probably a stupid bet, but it's -125 right now. -128.
Don't. Yeah.
I did it. I'm in.
Actually,
I already cashed the over.
I'm not going to do that because Nick needs a push.
I'm terrible in overtime. Whatever it is. I think I did the math the other day. I was hitting at like 42% on overtime decisions.
Should I feel like overtime's where I go to die? It doesn't matter if I'm on a favorite or dog.
Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Bet the opposite.
Well, then you should. If you're on the stream, you should be taking Vancouver.
Predators.
Yeah. Go ahead, take the Canucks to win this game because I'm not winning an overtime game. That just doesn't exist.
All right, I'm gonna ride with it. I wasn't gonna put another bet in, but let's go. Let's go.
Taking the Canucks?
No, I don't want. I want Nick to push this. It's your only hope.
Yeah. It was just 4-2 at the minute left.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I had the Preds in regulation in a couple of spots.
Indiana's closing in. Michigan State was up like 13 or 14 points. Now it's a 5-point ball game. 7-point. Sorry. Michigan State at home. I guess you could look at it two different ways with that thing.
Guess out time.
Oh, there's tons of time. It's 11.
It's guess out. Here we go. Those legs are getting heavy. The emotions are getting thick. Some of those guys' girlfriends had to leave the stands because it was too emotional for them. Now they're looking around going, where's my girl? There's a lot of distraction going on in Michigan State right now. Of course, we root for Nick. We're not, as long as he's not against me, then we're all for each other.
Yeah,
that's why I take a total when you guys are on the other side. You guys,
I even root for. I mean, like I root for people when I'm on the other side, and I know that I'm dead. I mean, the only people that I root against, people that I don't like, are people I'm making fun of. That are friends, like Cab, like the fact that we're always on the other side of the bet, and he wins his square ass shit. Nick, you can get him. Can't stand Nashville. See, Kelly, you're here for moral support. See, Kelly, you're the best cheerleader. I want Kelly to come on here, but she's not a YouTube person. Rick at Picks, what up, buddy? Thanks for showing up and showing out. We're still sweating a lot of action. I don't know if we're going to put any more bets in. Maybe we will. And it's kind of late, but we just both put in a Predators bet. It went up to Preds. I got it at -115. It went up to -127. So they must know something. Yeah. Like
that's true.
One day, yeah. You're always welcome. You're always welcome. So what else we got? Let's look at that Nevada game. Where are we at with that one? Nevada. It's 23-20 with 2 minutes left. Let's say they go bonkers and score 12 points, 6 points a minute, which won't happen. But so they'll be at 65. What did we get it at? 130. What the fuck did we get it at? What did we get?
You almost got to look at that Vegas Chicago over 4.5 right now. It's 2-1. Well, Dave, you need him to win outright. Either way, 4.5.
I need something. I need some Blackhawks something.
You need just a Blackhawks goal if you want that over 4.5.
Well, I need Blackhawks goal for being live. What do we got?
Well, I mean, if you're looking to take that over 4.5, that's all you need, though.
I got you. Under 135.5. Yeah, we're looking groovy, baby, for that under.
And which one? The Nevada game?
Nevada, yeah.
Yeah.
Preds cashed my first period. Congratulations, good buddy. Kick around first thoughts tomorrow. What a traitor!
Oh, I thought I heard Preds cashed. I'm like, wait a minute, I still see it's in overtime.
Yeah, I haven't watched the Creighton game, but I lean that way. 134.5. Yep. Colorado State comes out hot, and SC State line comes down. I love it as long as the under cashes. You get yours. Going to McDonald's for a chicken sandwich. They have blueberry slushies at McDonald's. Where are you at, Markel? Markel, I think he's in Houston, if I remember. Maybe I'm wrong. I will tell you what, the thing I don't like about McDonald's, and I like spicy stuff, but I like the regular McChicken. And now the only thing you can get is the spicy McChicken. They don't even have the normal McChicken patty anymore.
I haven't been to McDonald's in forever.
you have one.
Last time I got it was a couple years ago because when I was door dashing, I got a coupon for a free Big Mac.
Well, I know the only restaurant you eat at, nice or not nice. We know that one. Fine dining.
I like my Taco Bell, but I'll eat more there.
I'll have a gordita crunch, please.
I like the crunchy
crunch wraps.
Those are good, yeah. But there's the beef the beef burritos with like the Fritos in them.
Oh yeah.
Those are good.
Yep.
The 5-layer beef burritos as well. Those are good.
The biggest tragedy in the world is them getting rid of 7-layer burritos. That was the biggest tragedy. Mexican pizza was bad. Now it's back.
Yeah, I actually just tried Mexican pizza for the first time.
Oh, in Delaware. Hey, Delaware! Shout out Razor Sharp Pick. Shout out Tease, Parlay Tease, Nacho Bel Grande. That's my jam. Mexican pizza. Yeah, funny story. Remember back in the day, 20, 30 years ago, Mexican pizzas had chopped green onions on them. You want to know why that stopped? There were lawsuits against Taco Bell for E. coli because they were the places where they were getting them from Mexico, wherever it was using reclaimed water that wasn't that had shit in it. So you get E. coli. So they took them off. But
lovely.
But life hack: just keep green onions in your fridge. Put them on. Order it and come home. Put them on yourself. Life hack. You like that?
It's a life lesson right there.
Tomorrow, Chicago, third game, 4 nights. Yeah, they
and Chicago's not won a back-to-back all year long.
Yeah, no, it's why I'm betting Chicago is a whole fucking tragedy. But I saw big plus money.
I would love for Chicago to win tomorrow because my Avalanche future would love that to win the division.
Who cares about tomorrow? Let's win this now. Granted, I didn't want to say what
the Predators now have a power play in overtime for the last 3.5 seconds. That's useful.
All right, let's go. Let's get that bullshit bounce.
How are the Predators in shootouts?
Shootouts are where I absolutely go to die.
Yeah. You never
I can't tell you the last time I won a shootout.
I won one with the Wild the other day, last week. I will say this.
New Jersey, yeah.
I've been picking well on when I do a full unit on the Wild, but I bet every Wild game a half a unit, and I still think I'm down like 2.5 units or some fucking bullshit. 2 units.
What are we going to see in this Indiana-Michigan State game? Is it going to get tight, or is it going to go the other direction?
They're pulling away again. It was getting tight. They were in 5 points, and now it's 58-48 with 10 minutes left. 9:58.
All right. It's just one run.
All right.
The puck is down. The puck, what was it? Shootout? The puck is down on the Vegas side of the fucking rink the whole time, and they're just not doing dick. Score, you motherfucker.
That's right. The last time these two teams played, it went to a shootout.
Oh, I wish I had known that. I'd have sprinkled the OT. That seemed like an OT game, too.
Nashville won that game in a shootout.
Bo
Horvat lost possession of the puck on his shootout attempt, and that's what lost him the game.
Well, that's nice. 3-on-1. That's fantastic. Don't screw it up. They fucked up. Yep, so we end up doing a live stream, and then we end up getting our money on some stupid-ass hockey game and totally derailing everything. But that's okay.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Let's get back to the chat. Rickett, we love the 5 for 5 on Mexican pizzas in college. We got a limit. Yeah.
What happened? Did we lose? We're talking like it's over. Is it over?
Of what?
The Nashville game? Did it end?
No, I'm not. Life lessons.
No,
yeah.
It's getting ready for the first shootout attempt here.
Yeah, call it out.
It's going to be, I think that's Granlund. Yeah, they're starting off with Mikko Granlund here.
So you're saying there's a chance.
All right, let's see. He gets the puck here at mid-ice. He's crossing the blue line, going up towards the top, and he gets stopped. Stopped by D'Elia. No goal.
Granlund, he's a loser.
Vancouver's attempt. Yeah, that's a loser. It's
no,
over.
It's over. It's the first fucking.
Man.
He tried going 5-hole and he got stopped. It's
all right. We got a list the other way.
Yeah, Kuzmenko. He's passing the blue line. He's going from the bottom of the screen, and he gets stopped by Saros.
All right, yeah, woo!
Kuzmenko has been good. They got him from the KHL.
KHL, that's the Korean Hockey League, right?
Russian
Hockey League.
I know it is. Just kidding. Funny guy.
All right, next up we have we have Duchesne.
Bobby Duchesne.
He's going through the middle of the ice, and he scores! 1-0 Nashville.
Touchdown!
1-0 Nashville in the shootout. We head to the second shot for the Vancouver Canucks here. With Nashville leading 1-0. Duchesne with the goal. And he went underneath the glove of Delia there.
That's high quality H2O.
Yeah. All right, now we got JT Miller. He's going nice and slow. He's going right in front of the goaltender. He's trying to pick his spot, and he loses control of the puck. No good. Nashville can win it here.
Advantage.
Win this thing. Win it for us.
Nashville can win it here in the third. He tried to pick his spot, tried to go backhand, forehand, and just lost control of the puck there. And it's going to be Roman Josi here. He got the puck. He's crossing the blue line now. He's going slow up on the top here, going toward the middle of the ice, and he's stopped by Delia. So now we'll head to the bottom of the third here.
Elias.
With Nashville needing a stop to win, Vancouver needing a goal to extend. It was just a shot. He stopped it with his pad. It is going to be Elias Pettersson. He's coming in. He's coming in with some speed here. He goes and no good. Good.
Get that right. Cashier. We got it.
We got him.
Got the push. Fuck you,
Cheers.
Nashville.
All right.
I like it. I love it.
I have to get a shot for that too. Now that we're talking.
All right. Well, Nick, you pushed, but that's okay.
I'm gonna go get a shot for that one. That was exciting.
It guaranteed me a winning day, so that's fine.
There we go.
Yeah.
4 minutes and 46 seconds. We need Blackhawks goal or no goal, because if no goal happens, then I win plus 1.5 goals. But there will be an empty net, which is scary, but whatever.
So if people are wondering why I take -1s instead of regulations,
empty nets,
puck lines, that is why.
Well, overtime. Yeah. Hey,
let me. I win many overtime games to begin with, but
what's the percentage of empty net goals? Yeah, I'll do another
empty net goals.
Yeah,
good question.
Meaning, like, I know that goes into the cap, but I wonder how much it should go into the cap. So, like, I want to know the probability. I want someone, and you can probably find this. I want to know the probability of at any point in time in a game that a goal can be scored with a goalie versus a goal can be scored with an empty net, and compare them. Meaning, there has to be I want to see the delta between it, because if the delta between that doesn't match the odds, you could do the math on it. It might not. Empty nets might not be something that should be that big in a cap, or maybe it should be big.
I don't like the -1. I don't like the puck lines as much as I like the -1s.
I don't like I only like the dog. Just like in baseball, I only like the dog puck lines.
It's cyclical, you know. Like two seasons ago, the empty net goal was running through the roof, and totals were being pushed over, and puck lines were smashing at a high rate. But I think this past year, it seems
a lot of overtimes, and that's why I don't like puck lines.
Wow, that was a good chance for the Blackhawks.
Yeah, like I could have easily taken Nashville puck line, and I would have been fucked.
There's a little calculation that goes into it, though, for sure.
You see what I'm saying, though? Like, if the change in odds doesn't match the change in probability of a goal, then why should it matter as much? I mean, I know it should count. Hockey's new to me, so like I'm very interested in the math of it, because I don't. It's the same. You bet it the same way as you bet baseball, but the way the math works is completely different.
Yeah, and that's the one thing. The huge difference between run lines and puck lines is you can't score a 3-goal goal in hockey. You can hit a 3-run home run.
Exactly. Yep.
So that's why totals are in the 8s and 9s and 10s in baseball, when there's 5.5, 6 and 6.5, and 7 in hockey. So kind of the way it is.
I'll take that victory. That feels good.
That does feel good. That was a quick little That was like, you know what that was? That was like when you were at the bar and they're closing, and you get the chick that's with the hot girls that isn't quite as hot, but she's an easy pull back. You just pull her back and you slam her and you put her in a cab or you leave. That was just in and out. And obviously I'm not doing that now, but I could tell you some stories in college. I call that porking. We porked that bet. We porked it in and out.
Yeah.
There was this, oh, dude, I'm not going to say it on this, but I have a great story about one of those. But either way, she was missing a tooth, but didn't matter.
She's a hockey player. Just call it that.
She still had a whole bunch of others, right?
She could have been a rugby player, dude. But whatever.
There you go. Roller derby.
Sorry, Kelly, you're the only one. I mean, you're not the only one watching. There's 19 people watching, but you're the only one in the chat. Sorry, but I think Kelly's skin is pretty thick. I think in a world where there, and this might be semi-sexist, but it's not. In a sports betting world, when you have like a female cappers that want to be in it, I think they're used to the fucking machismo bullshit. You know what I mean? They gotta be, because especially me, I'm a fucking idiot.
We're underway in Edmonton for the third period. The Flyers lead 2-1, sweating out the under 7.
That bet. All right, 1 minute and 59 seconds, and I'm way behind. But they just blew the whistle again. It was just a face-off. What is going on? Petrangelo, I love that name. It's like It's like his grandfather was definitely in the mob for sure.
Oh, Alex Petrangelo. He's one of the best blue liners in hockey.
Yeah, he's a dude, and he looks big. How big is he? He's probably 6'3" or 6'4".
I can look that up.
Yeah, well,
he was part of the St. Louis Blues who won.
Oh, is it a power play?
Yes.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Here we go, motherfuckers.
Get Patrick Kane out there.
And by the way, it's going to be a power play to the end of the game.
15.
To the end of the game. So guess what that means? Is it going to be empty? Are they going to empty? Is it empty net already?
It's on 4, yeah.
Yeah. I don't like that, but whatever.
Hey.
Fucking Michigan State can't miss right now.
I told you. You didn't listen to me.
Scumbags.
All right. Here we go.
Michigan State up 11 with 7 to go. But all the focus is on Chicago. Wow! Goal.
What happened? They scored from behind. Blackhawks?
Blackhawks goal.
So
Tyler Johnson with the goal.
So
Patrick Kane.
Was it Patrick Kane?
Patrick Kane got an assist. And Max Domi got an assist. I had Max Domi point.
I don't want to say.
I'm watching the live odds, so I knew probably way before you guys did.
I'm on the stream. I'm on the bet online stream because I can't get it. It's how many seconds are left on the live stream?
51, or there's 51 left in the game. This is on the live odds page.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't as.
So I wish I grabbed the over 4.5.
He still hasn't scored. Well, here's the deal with this bet. If this goes out, then I win my live plus 1.5. I push my bet, my draw no bet, and I'm live for my money line plus 450. So it's a winner no matter what. If they hold.
You know, you guys did this.
Oh, that was a great shot. That was an Ovechkin fucking slap shot to fucking all high hell. Right in the corner.
All right. You guys did this with Nashville. I'll grab a little bit of Blackhawks heading into overtime.
Yeah.
How are you talking?
I love it.
I love it. I'm in too.
I got Blackhawks plus 120. Let's ride.
This is the thing. When us three are on the same stream, we need to just play the stupidest plus money live bets because it just seems like that's our thing.
Yeah.
Throw caution to the wind.
Fuck it.
Just bang it. Whack it. I don't know why it hasn't opened back
this
up.
game could have gone to overtime.
Yeah, it's still locked up right now.
These Central Division teams go to overtime. They lack any heart.
Well, it can be fucked with the. And by the way, don't watch the live. Oh, the goalie back in. Obviously, why would they? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Plus 124.
I actually put the actual game on. I'm not watching the live odds.
Okay. On Bet Online, right?
Yeah.
So we'll be
on ESPN.
I can't fuck that, dude. I can't believe I can't get because you stream your ESPN plus.
I can't get Hurricanes games.
Yeah. You'd think that it'd be Coyotes games. I can't see. They run Coyotes on Bally Sports, so I can see them on cable.
Bankrupt. Did you know that?
Bally's.
Yeah, Bally Sports is going bankrupt.
But they run all of the like San Diego Padres games in California, the LA,
and they're running out of money. Somehow.
Is it the same Bally's that had all the gyms? I don't know. Same logo. I want to go to overtime. That means I win one bet and I push one bet, and then I'm live for plus 450. If you would have taken the black
overtime,
it's 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Overtime, baby. We cashed.
I think I got a plus 528 in there. Plus 560. Yeah. Let's go, Blackhawks.
You could have got right 2 minutes before they scored. You could have got Blackhawks money line at plus 1250.
Oh, I can only imagine.
I got him
I
at
hope
plus
Patrick King gets us in overtime.
I got a very lousy plus 120, but I threw literally $10 at it.
So I want to
plus some type of skin in the game for when they come back here.
I pushed a plus 800. I won a plus 125, and I'm up for winning. I'm up for winning plus 450. So no matter what happens, I'm up 25 cents on my bet. 21 people watching. That's the top. Why'd you guys? Are you all West Coast people? What's going on? Cheers to the chat. If you're in the chat, have a drink with us. If you're in the chat, hit the like, subscribe, go to ESB. If you're on ESB, go here. If you're on Mike's channel, whatever channel that is, the Pimp Slap channel, do the same thing.
I don't know that we have one of those.
I'm just throwing it out there. You're drinking Mountain Dew at like 11 o'clock at night. What is wrong with you?
It has no effect on me. It tastes good.
Well,
I can drink the whole thing of Mountain Dew and fall.
How are you? 22 or 23?
23.
Okay.
If you want to be a real asshole, the opportunity to take Edmonton right now is plus 140. Plus 140 money line. I'm not doing it. I'm on the Flyers, but
okay.
I'm just sharing it with you guys.
I'm on the under, so I want that.
Yeah, it's the under 5.5 now is minus 245. I'll tell you what, that spot, knowing that Carter Hart's backyard, I thought that was a good look today, and I didn't really hear anybody else talk about it, so I felt pretty good about that opportunity.
All right, grit and grind. Tailed the Blackhawks. Well, we love irresponsible bets. Here we go.
Let's go.
By the way, it wasn't that irresponsible because at the time you're looking at a game that's 2-1, and you're getting like 4 times your money, 5 times your money. That's some pretty good odds.
No, we just won one. We're playing with house money.
Oh, this is house money. This right now, if we could get this Blackhawks cock right now, this would make my night. Sure. Plus 450. You got plus 5 what? What did you get?
Sounds like there's plus 560 is what I grabbed him at. When you were taking the plus 880 regulation play, I was like, well, the money line for.
I had already bet the live money line before that. So, yeah.
There's got to be some distortion. It sounds like you're saying Blackhawks something.
Cock. No, that's what we say. We put cock behind everything because it's a power symbol.
Oh, they almost scored there.
It's a power symbol.
Let's go. Let's go, Kane. Get your.
Yeah, Mike. If you were in a couple of our chats,
right now.
you'd know about the
Looks
cock
like
part.
he's still on the ice. Domi comes in with the shot, and it's up and reflected out, and it's going to be a face-off in the offensive zone for the Chicago Blackhawks.
So the opportunity might be
VJK won the face-off.
Do we want broadcasting again or no?
I don't want to miss it. I'm gonna jump on it. I'm gonna take a whack at it.
Ooh, that was close. Blackhawks with the puck.
The Flyers minus 1.5 is plus 2.
Slow down. What are you doing?
The Flyers minus 1.5. There's 15 minutes left in the third period. We got some time. I just took a little placement line there to get myself in there just in case. But we still got some time. Let's watch this OT.
My attention is somewhere else.
Yeah, we're good.
That was a good look. But they missed.
They almost scored there.
Yeah, that was a good fucking look.
I have 3:15 left in overtime.
I got
how do you have 3:15? I have 3:48. Oh yeah, you're way.
I'm on ESPN.
You're way. Call it then if you.
Do we want that?
Yeah, why not? Call it because you're gonna react anyway.
They're just taking the puck back to middle ice. They're resetting up. They're getting on sides, and in comes Athanasiou over to the right red dot. He still carries the puck. He passes it over to Kane. He takes a shot, stopped by Brossoit. He pounces it out to Pietrangelo. They have numbers the other way, 3-on-2, and they back it on up, giving the Vegas Golden Knights time to change. They get one guy off as he backs it up again and starts to try to set up a play. He's backing up towards the goaltender. And now they're starting to make their move. The pass to 19. I forgot who's that. They're moving quick there. He's on there with Carlson. It passes now to Carlson and back to number 19 here. I forget who's number 19 at the moment. But it's in the corner. Two Blackhawks in the corner there fighting with one Golden Knight. It's kicked out to number 27. Pass over to the blue line. Back to Carlson. They kick it out to the blue line and they take it back beyond into their own defensive zone. They start coming up with the puck again and shoots and saved by Mrazek. Big save there. Marchessault gets the puck. He passes it on to, I want to say that was Pietrangelo, over to Eichel. Eichel with the puck. He shoots, miss, and he shoots again. And it's a wide left. Mrazek potentially with the poke check there as it's cleared and looks like it is Theodore with the puck as he brings the puck back up the ice. And he's just going right into three Blackhawks take a shot. And now the Blackhawks have possession of the puck. Domi with the puck as he skates up the ice. Goes past the blue line. He lets his teammates come in. Seth Jones with the puck. He comes in, shoots. No good. And then the puck is cleared. This could be icing against the – nope, they wave off the icing. Mrazek will play the puck. They shoot it up the ice. Seth Jones brings into the offensive zone. He shoots. Saved by Brossoit. And then they blow it dead. And it's going to be a face-off in the offensive zone for the Blackhawks here.
Nice. Look at this. Nude Sports Picks. Great name. Get this guy a job on ESPN. Yeah. Nick Van Pelt Earle. Sounds like a very
Smith, yeah. I couldn't read the name on the back of the jersey. And I was just trying to go fast there.
I couldn't do that quick, even if I knew their fucking names. And by the way, I'm at 125 on mine. What are you
at? 50 seconds left in overtime. Chicago with the puck as they take it back into their own defensive zone. Jones passes the puck up, and now Domi has the puck as they try to. Almost stolen there by Vegas, but Domi takes the puck into the offensive zone. He passes it over to Seth Jones here. Tries to skate around. He skates around the net, back out to Domi, and the pass is blocked by Pietrangelo, recovered by Domi. He looks. He's over on the left wing or left face-off side, and the pass is intercepted by Vegas. This will give him a chance to clear 1-on-2 the other way, waiting for teammates. He comes down. Pietrangelo with the shot, no good. As Stevenson gets the puck. Oh, it's a breakaway for Kane! It's a breakaway for Kane. He shoots. He scores! Did they run out of time? Wait. Did they run out? Nope. Goal. Chicago.
Yeah!
Kane with a breakaway goal.
Woo!
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Irresponsible bets. We fucking love them.
Yeah!
Yes.
Randy King! Plus 197 goal scorer. Let's go.
We need to see if this was before the time or not. That's the ultimate question. Did this go in before the time expired?
I haven't seen the goal yet. I want to see it.
It was a slap shot.
I'm still at 12 seconds, 10 seconds.
That puck is in the net with 0.1 seconds though. Let's go!
Fuck yeah!
Wow, that was an incredible fucking shot. That was an incredible
He
shot.
walks out of there. He walks out of there. Woo! What a great goal.
So, what do we got here? Let's look at this.
That's great.
I may need to clip that to send it into ESPN for my audition.
You do, yeah. What the fuck? So we got.
Imagine what I could do if I actually prepped for a game.
We got
like
plus bunnies on that overtime spot.
Plus
we got a plus 560 cash. We got a Patrick Kane plus 197 cash. Woo!
So on that game, if all the math works up, that was a 3-unit game. The game I didn't even want to bet. 3 units, 3 full units. Let's go, motherfuckers. Yeah, pay that man his money. Pay us. Yeah, Kelly. Yeah,
Woo!
Grit and Grind. Yeah, Markel. Yeah, Nudie Tootie. We got it.
That's what we do on these streams. We give out stupid plus money. I mean, we give out plus 1,000 for the Jaguars. We get like, come on.
Woo!
Should we celebrate the right way? Should we do it? Is it anyone's? By the way, please tell me, is there anyone's birthday in the chat? Is anyone's birthday or a family member's birthday in the chat? Does anyone know of a birthday today or tomorrow? Anyone?
No.
Please tell me there's a birthday out there. Anyone? Yep, check.
They're
Yep, I love that movie.
This. They're still reviewing.
Someone put a birthday in the chat. I got a little gift for all of us. Let me see. My neighbor, your neighbor's good enough. Happy birthday, neighbor.
Really?
You're not going to get demonetized because the happy birthday song is public domain.
That's enough. Oh, they're taking off the headphones for the review here.
Okay. Happy birthday is public domain.
No goal.
What?
No, time expired. No goal. No.
Good job.
Oh man.
Yeah, it was the Chippendales Cowboys. I'm sorry. They do rip off their T-shirts, by the way, which we didn't.
What a total fuck job. Oh
Yeah.
my God. All that excitement for nothing.
Well,
Oh.
here's another shootout.
All right. Let's go. Let's keep the shootout record rolling. We're 1-0.
Well, we do have some good news. Michigan State is up like 11 points with a minute and a half to go. That's some good news. All right, you're gonna have to now. You got to put your headphones back on. You got to call the fucking shootout.
We gotta call the shootout here.
You got to be kidding me! That shot was like
beautiful.
It was a highlight fucking old school slap shot. That was absolutely
beautiful.
Yeah.
So probably the shootout, if I would have to guess, Chicago's going to throw out Andreas Athanasiou, Patrick Kane, and Seth Jones. I think that's who they're going to put out there. And it's probably going to be Chandler Stevenson, Jack Eichel, and Alex Pietrangelo or Shea Theodore.
Is Pietrangelo a scoring defenseman?
Yes, he's an offensive-minded defenseman.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised to see Shea Theodore out there either, though.
That's what I said, either Shea Theodore or Pietrangelo.
Yeah.
You don't see too many defensemen shoot out goals, though.
No.
Maybe they take the momentum.
But in soccer, I know that a lot of shootouts, and then this is different sport, but there's a lot of defensemen that take PKs at the end of the game. Yeah. There's a bunch.
It's going to be Jack Eichel to start the shootout here.
Oh God.
All right, here we go. He's approaching the puck as he's crossing. He's now crossing the blue line. He's up on the top of the screen, coming in and blocked by Mrazek. No good.
Hey, so let me ask this about hockey too. For the clock, it has to cross the goal before
before the play expires. Yeah,
it's not like in basketball where it leaves the hand. It's not when it leaves. Yeah.
Now shooting for the Chicago Blackhawks, Andreas Athanasiou.
Let's go.
Now he's approaching the puck. He's got it. He's crossing the blue line. He's coming from the bottom of the screen. He works his way to the middle of the ice. He shoots and saved by Broussard.
All right. Not getting discouraged. We got shooters left.
0-0 heading into the second round of shootouts here. Just a simple little shot that was stopped by the pad. It's going to be Cotter here for the Vegas Golden Knights as he grabs the puck. He approaches right down the middle of the ice. He shoots, and he jukes him out. He stopped! No good! What a save by Mrazek.
You shitty motherfucker.
Something bad? I don't know what you're saying. Slap my hands, clapping. I'm excited. I'm in it. I got some money on the line. Let's go.
Oh, actually, it wasn't a save by Mrazek. He just missed it. Now up is number 88, Patrick Kane.
Patty Kane.
As he skates up, he's approaching. He's crossing the blue line as he's coming right up through the middle, and he goes for a slap shot and no good. Save by
Can't do that twice. You got to be tricky.
Do that twice. Nope.
I'm surprised he wasn't jacked up after that end of the period action. There.
Well, that's when you need to slow down and do some sort of deke move or something like that. You just don't get all crazy. What are you doing?
Now it's Jonathan Marchessault. He comes in on the top with a little bit of speed. He crosses the blue line. He shoots, misses wide, shoots wide, and now Chicago Blackhawks can win it with a goal here.
Tyler Johnson's our guy.
They're sending out Tyler Johnson. Yeah, it's Tyler Johnson attempting for the win here. He goes, he got the puck, he's crossing the blue line. He goes, he skates from the bottom, and he scores!
Yeah! Thank you!
There we go. We didn't get it in
There we go.
We did it in the shootout.
Woo!
Yes.
That's still a plus 560. I'll take it.
Right through the 5-hole of Bourgeois.
In your 5-hole. Right in your
What's
5-hole.
next?
What's next? I don't know.
What's here we go.
What's next?
Flyers Edmonton game tied at 2.
Yeah, we got to get
overtime with that.
Bro, that just hit my account like a fucking ton of bricks. I just saw I saw 4 digits go. Boom. There we go. All right.
You're quicker than mine.
So let's I'm surprised.
All right.
Goal. Edmonton goal. 7:20 to go. Now that's under sweat. We entered 2-1, and now 7.5 to go. 2.
So now it's a flyer spot, right? Obviously.
I hope not. I have the under.
Oh. Well, Mike.
Yeah. I mean, it's a flyer spot. Let's go.
How can we align our bets? Everything's locked now.
We got this lightning in a bottle. Plus 800 for the Flyers right now. I don't know. I like the this one might be a little different. Why not go with the under 6.5 at minus 108?
Final Michigan State 80, Indiana 65. What, Dave? You pussy! I just left another unit on the table.
Yeah, I'll take it.
So the under 6.5 with 7 minutes to go. Edmonton's got the momentum. We may or may not see more than one goal for an empty netter here to go.
Kelly says she's like you. You're a crab, and then you're happy. He does wears emotions on his sleeve, but that's a sports better. I mean, that means you care. What the fuck?
I was just going into broadcaster mode there. That's all I was really doing.
Well, we're gonna keep this Conor McGregor elixir going. How can the draw no bet for the Flyers with 6 minutes left is plus 1,400? Can we?
Yeah, but it's only plus 870 on the money line for the Flyers to come back and win. So
yeah, but that right now the book that I have open's locked. Wow. So just today, I'm up with live bets and real bets. I'm up 6 units. That's a good day. We had a good day today. And we're still not done.
I'm up about 2.6 with this game pending here. What a save!
I'm not counting. I'm 4-1. I'm up two almost 3 units on posted plays, but all this money is on live plays. This is all the live shit.
I don't even want to say it. I don't want to jinx it.
I know. Well, you're a maniac, so that's the.
I like the volume bet. I'm going to take the under 6.5 in the Flyers game. It's minus
money line.
Right now. So
I can get Flyers money line plus 1075. That's now it's plus 900. I'm still doing it. Friends don't talk friends off dogs. I want to take it with you, but I just whacked the under. I just missed out on a plus 1075. I got plus 900. Let's do it.
They fucked me so good on Patrick Kane's goal scorer, plus 194 pregame, and I had a
that sucks. That sucks. You win your big plus money bet and you win your prop bet.
Yeah, I'm happy to get what I got.
What do we got here?
I'm happy to get what I got.
Oh yeah, Michigan State money line, baby. 5-team parlay. Whoa! Congratulations. Cheers.
Yeah.
Five fucking team parlay. That's what's that? That's 10-1, 20-1, 15-1, something like that.
It's probably in the 15 to 20 to 1 range, I would guess,
yeah.
depending on money lines or Michigan State money. Yeah, it's probably in the 15 to 20.
It obviously depends on the odds, but cheers to you. We'll take a shot.
Yeah, I'll do a shot for that. I like you guys doing parlays.
Tom Izzo all emotional after the game.
Fuck Tom Izzo.
This weak leg theory that our friend has wasn't that weak. Jesus.
Yeah, see, I got the under 7 and the under 6.5 in this Flyers game, so I don't think I can
touch
that
it.
Flyer journey. I want to, but it.
Flyers money line is down to plus 600. Did they score? No, they couldn't have because it wouldn't be that. Flyers were plus 1075, then plus 900, which I got them another plus 600. Why would it go down? Right now, you do?
Yeah.
It probably hasn't updated. I'm
going to take the under 6.5 again.
23 people watching. Where were you all day, guys? What the hell? Thanks for coming in. Justin's back. That's why. You guys want to ask some questions about stuff tomorrow? Stop Geo says, he asked this before. You got a 2-leg parlay? I don't give out parlay advice. If it's a 2-leg parlay, though, what I would do is, I'm going to tell you what I would do. I'm not doing it. I'd go find 2 favorites that are between minus 130 to minus 200 and parlay them together if that's what you want to do. If that's your strategy. I don't do that, but there are people that do. And in I think the best sport to do that in would probably be college basketball.
I'll give you 2 right now.
Yeah.
Off the cuff with no research. And then I'll play it myself just because I'll put.
Then I'll have to do it too. You're going to suck me into this bullshit, but we'll do it.
We'll find it. I did live line that under 6. And matter of fact, hang on, I got to update my thing real quick. Sorry, boys. Sorry for the dead air.
That's all right. I'm gonna pull up the odds and just look at what I would say. I'm still looking at this Nevada fucking game. But let's look at tomorrow. Look at tomorrow, which is Wednesday, February 22nd. A game I haven't researched that I like is I don't know if Houston should. It went down. It was 15 points. Now it's 14.5. I think Tulane, without researching, is a good look. They're too good of a team.
I took them.
Yep, they're too good of a team to have. I don't care if it's Houston or whoever.
That's right. I haven't bet any of my stuff yet. Damn it.
Okay. What's UConn's money line against
Ridiculous,
Providence? Probably. Against Providence, a ranked team. That might be another. Look the other way.
That looks like a UConn spot there.
That's what I'm saying. It's minus 300. Yeah, that's why it looks stupid. It looks like a UConn spot. Providence. I think they're gonna come off the pedestal. Just my opinion.
Yeah, we're on UConn tomorrow.
Davidson's minus 200. I like that them to win. And we're talking about this parlay thing, which is totally against everything that I believe in. But there are guys that do this.
I smash parlays at a regular rate. I don't understand.
I know you're a maniac. That's why.
If you're looking at all the games, anyways, you can throw a couple together. You only need to hit one parlay to cancel everything out.
Why is Boise State such a big one? Please tell me that Davidson's in it. It's probably not, but
UNC is absolutely in it. They're playing Notre Dame on the road. Notre Dame went from 6 to 6.5. They're a public dog with 69% of the money on them, and the line's moving against them. So,
are you going with a spread parlay or a money line parlay?
It doesn't matter to me. I'll look at this one first with just money line. I'll find 3 spots for a money line.
We're on Notre Dame tomorrow.
You are.
Yeah.
With the points or money line?
Points.
All right, so the money line's in play. Notre Dame sucks, dude. I don't know.
They are bad.
North Carolina has no business being a 6-point favorite, though.
No, but yeah.
Does Clemson beat Syracuse? That's kind of weird.
Syracuse coming off that Duke beatdown from at home a week ago.
Yeah, I kind of like the other way on that one. Oh, Rhode Island as a minus one.
Rhode Island.
Minus 150 favorite against George Washington. I think without researching, I'll tell you what I would do. Parlay calculator. This is just looking at the lines and knowing what I know about the teams and looking at what's a good number. If I was going to do a two leg money parlay, it'd be Davidson plus 200 or minus 200, and then Rhode Island minus 150. That would we get 1.5. You get plus 150 for that. I'm not betting that, but that'd be my money line. First glance money line.
All right, if I had to money line a parlay, it would
jam you Rhode Island. There you go. Yeah.
It'd be UConn with UConn, Rhode Island, and DePaul. UConn, Rhode Island, DePaul.
I like that DePaul.
Yeah.
DePaul is a favorite. It's absolutely disgusting. I love it.
You don't have money line yet? Bet online. I don't want to get too deep in the weeds with this parlay crap, but
I got at least 2 in the old cash box tonight.
Yeah, I'm just looking. I mean, Kelly, talk to us. What are you seeing?
Oh, Georgetown, by the way. Georgetown tomorrow as well. They're only 2-point dogs. They're one of our poopy teams that we just like repeatedly bet with Louisville, IUPUI, Mississippi Valley is gonna be part of that as well.
I like Mississippi Valley. I just won off them. Was it yesterday?
Yeah. Why would Rhode Island? Why this is a thing? Rhode Island is a bad team. Rhode Island's 8-18. George Washington's 13-14, and Rhode Island's 4-10 in conference, and they're a favorite. They're a minus 150 favorite.
Exactly. That's why we like.
That's what I'm trying to say. It
doesn't make sense that they're a favorite, so we're going to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the thing is, Tim and I, we no longer index with what do you call it, with college basketball.
Well, I sure do.
We just look for poop. That's all we do now.
It's at the point of the season where you can do that too, right? You look at it and say, I mean, you see 3 or 4 games.
Yeah, look for games that were like this just doesn't look right.
Cincinnati tomorrow. Let's look at them. Let's look at Cincinnati.
Empty net goal for Edmonton.
Under.
All right. Well,
under 6.5.
That's a sweat now. 2:25 left, and they're probably going to goalie again.
22.5 seconds or 2:25?
2 minutes and 25 seconds.
Torts, what are you doing to me? I will use my burner Twitter account to write him a strongly worded opinion letter tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know about that Cincinnati game. Well, we just pissed that away, but that's okay.
I don't want to give it out if I can't find it, but I'm trying to get it. I think I got it. It's the perfect formula.
Carter Hart's back on the bench.
There it is.
So now we have 2 minutes.
Great, with no fucking goalie in place.
With no goalie and the Edmonton Oilers offense.
All right, I got a 3-teamer for tomorrow, plus 327. Love it. I love it. I might play the shit out of it too. I just got a quarter unit on it to hold my place in line right now. But I got Vanderbilt on the money line against LSU. They're at LSU, but it's fucking LSU.
LSU has lost 12 in a row in their pick'em. What can potentially go wrong, right?
Yeah.
That was a play right off the bat for Tim and I. LSU money line. They're at pick'em. And they've lost 12 in a row.
I should skip the bookie and just connect with you boys directly because LSU sucks. The second one I got is Duquesne against LSU or LaSalle.
We're on LaSalle.
Of course. Why not? It's a low line. It's LaSalle. LaSalle's been fighting pretty hard.
That was close to an empty net goal there.
And then the third one I already know what you're on. I got North Carolina.
Yep. All right, so we're against you on all three of those.
Yeah. I got a plus 327 money line. I think you guys can still win, right? Based on
I hope you win.
I think you can still win if you're taking the points, right? You got LSU, LaSalle, and Notre Dame. So if you're getting the spreads.
No, we have LSU. I got plus 2.
Plus 2 on LSU?
Yep. 40 seconds remaining here in this Edmonton game. They're fighting in the corner for the puck. The puck finally comes loose as Philadelphia has it in the corner. It's knocked loose, and Edmonton with possession of the puck, and they try to clear, and they do clear out to the neutral zone. Philadelphia maintains possession of the puck here with 23 seconds remaining. They try to get a set position. I mean, there's 17 seconds left, and they are down 2 goals. They get it through into their offensive zone. Skinner plays the puck off to the side as Edmonton with possession of the puck as they just harmlessly clear it out to the neutral zone. And this game is under.
Over. Under?
Yeah, it went under.
That live line under 6.5. Woo! I got it all the way up to minus 140. It wasn't glorious, but it is a fucking win.
Hey, it wasn't the prettiest one, but it's the one we're taking home.
So we've got
Dave does that all the time. 2 a.m. How's it go, Dave?
Porking. We're porking. We should pork this game too. We got one other game left.
What do we got? Let's live line the shit out of it.
Colorado State, San Diego State, 21-11. I'm looking at the total. And I do. The under right now at 136.5 is minus 118. What was the opening line though? That's what I want to see.
Well, I took it. Let me see.
I didn't. I avoided it, but I might want to take a live line right now. What do we have here? Line.
You said San Jose, Nevada?
No, we already hit that, didn't we?
Well, that one's coming down to the sweat.
Yeah.
All right, the pregame for Colorado State, San Diego State was 136.5.
So that's exactly where it's at right now. You can get 137.5 for minus 133. I don't like that.
That number, when I look at these, because this total is a pretty run-of-the-mill total. When I look at the totals like that, I try to use like the 32 number as my handicap at the halfway mark or for no reason. There's no science behind it other than just my assessment behind it. So it's tight. But San Jose State, Nevada, pregame was under 134.5. We're already down to 122.5. 52 to 45. Yeah,
that I'm not betting anything. I think I'm going to bet 138.5 for the San Diego State game. Should I take it now?
Who was it in our chat that threw out there Nevada minus 1.5, and I ended up taking them on the money line. I forgot who that was.
It was
somebody said it. I took it. We talked about it. It was like minus 113 versus minus 126.
You're right.
That's good. Let's go. Fucking live lines on a live stream. Is there anything better?
No, there's nothing better. UMass Lowell.
22 and
Kelly,
7
I haven't finished capping college, but I'm actually looking at that Houston game, which is not like me. I have a strange feeling that Tulane is getting way too many points.
Kelly, I think UMass Lowell's on the upswing, unfortunately, and I think UMBC is on the downswing. So I do like that Lowell -2 number. Maybe the money line to get that fluff out of there if it's not too egregious. But I see you're saying UMBC ? I don't know. I thought both those teams were pinnacle early.
I'm gonna move on it.
Probably UNC, Duquesne, and Vandy.
No, I'm gonna try to Colorado State, San Diego State under 38.5. I'm gonna move on it. It's done. It's done.
I'm sorry. Say it again. I got a text.
138.5. Colorado State, San Diego State. They've got 41 points. What do they score? What's 15? So they're scoring. They're scoring under around 3 points per minute. But granted, you can't look at it that way. But I don't. Let's look at
oh shit! Mine's already down to 134.5.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound very good, does it? When I live line, if it's depending on the game flow, if it's gross against my original number, I won't fuck with it. But.
Yeah. Well, I just got two more points, or 2 extra points in the live line, but it's down to 130. Yeah, 134.5. There you go.
Justin hears us. He knows what's up.
We just got it. Maybe I should just wait to live bet. I do a lot better live betting, especially on live stream. Well, some of us do, some of us don't.
I like to have a play in pre-flop, anyways, just to see what happens. You know, sometimes it gets so out of line early that there's no option to get back in there. So
there's no question I do better pre-flop betting. I mean, that's the whole. We sit and cap and think about. I mean, like we have our processes, but sometimes when you're hot live betting, under in Colgate, Kelly, you're giving it to us.
I was like Kelly rolls. That's
yeah, I do too. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. And I'm gonna use the rest.
Oh, they just came off of something big.
Colgate.
Something big. So when I was talking about those first half under for Colgate or for San Jose State, and the first half under for Colorado State were 2 spots I hit too. A lot of times, if I like the game under, there's no reason that the first half or full game should, they should correlate.
I absolutely. I'm the same way. Why isn't the Colgate line here? Oh, that's why. 131. Really? Because Colgate, the last 2 games, have scored 93, 96, 76, 81. I don't know. Let's look at Lafayette. I don't know. That's.
I have no ticket intake on that game, so
I'm looking at it right now.
Also, those ticket intakes is probably still very green numbers.
Lafayette, 40,
12 tickets on it.
Yeah, exactly. It's probably how many people actually bet the night before.
Yeah. I don't. You guys both know I'm not a big. I don't even look at those.
I struggle with the night before too. I spend most of the day getting the first games in there. It's hard for me to. I like to take a glance at them, but
Kelly, I think I like the over in that game. Not enough information. Colgate Lafayette. It's at 131. Look at how these teams are scoring recently.
Try to give you an opinion. We'll come up with an opinion. Might be on the fly.
Yeah, that's a no play for me right now. But I'm thinking about the over, even though I hate taking at a line that's or total that's 131. Taking the over is the sucker square ass bet, but I think I like that right now.
What's the total?
131. These teams. Colgate scored 90, 80, 70. Look at how many points they're scoring. It's almost like it doesn't even matter what Lafayette scores. It's going to get there. What's the spread on the game? 7 points? I think it's an over. That's just me. All right, look at one more thing, and then I'm going to go do my thing.
I had to do some scrubbing to get there.
Yeah, there's a game I need to look at.
All right, all the action's done for the night. Let's see how.
We still got games. You don't have any bets in the game? Oh, you probably don't.
My action's done for the night.
Get in the mix. What are you doing?
Oh, was that under 6.5 in the Flyers game that hit? I was trying to backtrack and see what the hell hit that moved my account like that, and that's what it was. It's nice when you have a pregame and you can catch it live again. Real degenerate like.
Overall, finished up 3.63 units today. I'll take it.
The San Jose State, Nevada State under is looking to absolutely smash. I got it at 134.5. It's down to 120.5 live right now.
We both did. We analyzed that. All right, I'll be right back.
Yes. Analyze. Dave gets excited.
Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go do something. I'll be back.
Cool.
He's gotta go take care of something. He got himself all excited there.
Literally excited the shit out of Dave. All these wins. Good times. Blue Hose ATS. I like Blue Hose. Kelly?
I mean, who doesn't love Blue Hose, right?
I don't know. I think it's that's where I like to play. That's where I like to harvest my gold out of those mines out there. The lesser schools, these ones that are on TV, they're so tight. Everyone's capped them. The bookies have capped them. Vegas has had 2 days to cap them. There's very little edge to be had in these games, and I think you
like the marquee matchups, yeah.
But you go into Scumbag University against Dickhead State, you get an opportunity to find the right number there.
The Horizon League, the Big West, the Big Sky, like those tiny little the Missouri Valley, those are the best conferences to cap.
If you're a little armpit in America, I'll take a shot at you. Let's go. Let's find a number. News Sports. I hope he is. Needs a little pick-me-up to get himself over the final hurdle here.
Oh, yeah. I finished 5-2-1 in hockey today, up 2.99 units in hockey. Basketball, I finished 6-4. Each of my college basketball plays are 0.4 units each, because I don't bet nearly as much on basketball than I do hockey, because hockey is my better sport. So 11-6-1 overall today, up 3.63 units. There we go.
Nice job. Congrats, man. Those are some numbers.
Yeah, back-to-back good days after reverse sweeping hockey 2 days ago.
I've had one of those months where it's like it's just back and forth. You win a bunch, you lose a little, you win a little, you lose a little. Yeah, it's like playing fucking ping pong. It's frustrating.
Exactly. On the 18th and 19th, I lost 11 units. The last 2 days, I've gotten back 9.69 of them. So a little bit of a bounce back there.
Trying to update this tracker I have, but looks good. It looks like it was a good day so far. Let's finish it out. Even I took a fucking bullet in the side of the head on that under in the Indiana game, but that's the benefit of unit management that we were talking about earlier. It doesn't bury you.
Yeah. Exactly. You bet enough where it doesn't hurt that you lose the play. All right. For all the I don't know how many people are watching. Here's what we got for some college basketball tomorrow.
We got 19 people watching.
I don't know. It doesn't tell me in the top left corner of mine.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're the one hosting it. UConn -7.5. LaSalle +2. Chattanooga +2.5. Old Dominion +1.5. LSU +2. Minnesota getting 16. Rhode Island as a 2.5 point favorite. Boston College getting 7.5 against Virginia. Florida getting 3.5 against Kentucky. Georgia State +1.5 versus App. UL Monroe getting 5 against Troy. Eastern Illinois getting 5.5 against Moorhead. DePaul laying 2.5 against Butler. I am on Tulane getting 14 against Houston. Notre Dame getting 6.5 against North Carolina. Loshai +1.5 versus Fordham. Georgetown +2 Those are all the college plays. NHL, 2 plays for tomorrow. Under 6, Chicago, Dallas. Over 6, Calgary, and Arizona.
Yeah, how many likes are there? That's a good point. Yeah, that's on Earle Sports Bets.
There's -3.
Maybe.
Yeah. Somebody was unliking us as you other guys were liking us.
There you go. Let's take a look. On ESB, we have currently 14 viewers.
Shout out to the 14 viewers. What the fuck?
My bad. 14 likes, 5 viewers.
Oh. Well, hey. The 5 of you that are hanging out with us, God bless you. Thanks for hanging out.
All right, give me 1 second. I'll look at the other side.
What a fucking prop day today.
Yeah, really. Jesus H. 1 game. All right, so 12 on my channel with 13 likes. You have almost the same amount of likes. Everyone that's here, hit the like button. 14 likes, but there's 3 times as many. You know what these live streams too, and I don't do a good job of this. You have to. It's not like shameless marketing, but you have to remind people because they sign on and they get all excited when they start talking and watching. They don't remember to hit the fucking like button.
I'm guilty of that.
Me too.
It'll take me a reminder for somebody to say hit the like button for me to go in there and hit the like button.
Robert Dixon, thanks for coming, buddy. If you're on my channel, go over to ESB, follow and like them. Rob, if you're on ESB's channel, come over to Picks from Dave or Dicks from Pave, whatever, and hit the like button. Go both ways. That's what we do here. We like to go both ways. You too, nudie booty. Any golf bets? You're on the wrong stream, buddy.
I do not.
Connor Mack, Mikey P. Who else? Gogster. I don't understand that. Some of you watch your shows. That's true. It's all good. It's all good.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna ask for golf or soccer, you are in the wrong spot.
So what are we doing? You guys are on the East Coast. We can either shut this down or we can sweat this. Do we have any, Mike? Do you have any action in the Colorado State? You do. You have the under, right?
Yeah, I took the under. I took it live.
Well, let's throw this fucking game up and do this shit. Who cares? It's Fat Tuesday.
No, I was just going through some tallies. That's all. Trying to get the numbers out there. Hate to have a good day.
KLV 412 on Twitter. Thanks for showing up. You're always welcome. Come on stream with us one time. We'd love to have you. Okay, let's put this fucking game on. Which is it on a channel? I don't want to watch it on Bet Online. I don't want to do that.
It's a what game?
Colorado State.
CBS Sportsnet.
I was gonna say it's probably CBS.
Yeah, and I have that on my TV if I want to get up, which I will. Hold on.
Lazy motherfucker.
Well, I got to run a show here, guys. Come on. Haha! I can get it on my computer. Haha! There we go. That guy's got a black eye. But anyways, 33-24.
There we go.
3:06 left.
It's a lot of points for needing the under.
Yeah, live lines at 141. I got it at 138.5. We might bet it again.
We're in the wheelhouse.
So what are we on? We're on the under?
Yeah.
All right.
College baseball already started, Broseph.
College baseball, yeah. I love college baseball. Unfortunately, my Pirates didn't get it done today. What was the original line for this game?
San Diego State was 10.5, I think.
What about the total?
136.5.
All right, I'm going to throw a small bet here on the under 143.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I might bet it again. I'm going to wait till halftime, but I might bet this shit again.
Oh, it locked me out.
House money, baby. House money. Blackhawks cock. Do the Blackhawks have a song? Let's make one. All hail Patrick Kane cock.
Dude, isn't it Gloria? Isn't it Gloria when they score the goal?
Is that their song?
Blues. That was the Blues throughout their playoff. Yeah.
I'd pull it up, but we get demonetized.
Oh, what's the movie? Vince Vaughn was in the movie where they had the goal. What the hell's the movie?
With Jennifer Aniston, right? No,
that
that was never mind. That's not that
Kevin. What's his name is in it though, right? There, and that's when they run on the ice. The guy makes the shot at the intermission, and Kevin James makes the shot at intermission, and
Wingers.
Vince Vaughn runs out on the ice. No.
Swingers. Is he from Chicago? There's from Minneapolis.
I'm gonna wait till halftime to get on this.
Me too. But
we
need more bets. Crack. Sports betting crack. Let's do it.
Yeah, it keeps moving on me.
Nudi's here. Kelly's here. Kelly's definitely in bed on her phone for sure. You know what I'm talking about. St. Louis Blues bet against. Yeah, they fucking suck. But Nick's a big Blues fan, though, I think.
I like the team, but they made me money last year. I've made money betting against them this year. I was priced out of fading them today, though.
All right. Thanks for everyone that's here. We're going to keep this going a little longer. I think we're going to do this more often. I don't know. The rest of the week is kind of fucked. I need to go back to California for 2 days. I'm leaving tomorrow, but I'm doing shows from the ganky ass place I stay at. It's my mom's place, but it's not a studio. It looks like I'm in a prison. But Friday night we've got Nerd and the Turd. Friday night we've probably got Razor Show. So I don't know if we'll do and Thursday night I'm doing Marley's doing an XFL show. If Nicky you're interested, he'll definitely either of you.
I don't have that much input on the XFL other than if it's under 40, I'm betting the over.
What other input do you need? I mean, that's what I'm doing.
Okay, fair.
I look at okay, so the XFL has gone off 3 times for what, a season or whatever each time. You look at what they've done because they're going to get the same type of players. They're going to get the college players the practice squad players that are young, or they're going to get the old, washed-up NFL players. Look at the coaches. Hines Ward's a coach. Bob Stoops is a coach. Like it's silly. So point being is that they're not that good. The good teams are good. The bad teams are bad. So bet the favorites. And as long as these totals are under 40, what are they doing?
Yeah, the game's averaged over 40 points. Other than the Battlehawks game.
Yeah. Well, the overs went 3-1. And I went 5-3 betting betting the squarest at we call them the cabbie plays. We bet the favorite and the over, and we went 5-3 every game. Half unit.
I went 3-1 in the first week. I already bet 3 plays for next week.
What are you talking about? Save a horse, ride a cowboy, no save a straw, suck black qua. What? Never mind, Kelly is here. Sorry. You're trying to be funny. We have a lady in the chat. Watch your mouth.
Not even sure.
Watch your fucking language.
I don't even know what to do that. Anyway, 14 people left between 2 channels. You guys, we're going to try to watch the rest of this Colorado State Nevada game.
Yeah, we're looking for a live bet at halftime for the under.
Yep. That's what we're looking at. I got half a bottle of fucking.
Oh, man. I could have gotten 143.5, and now it's down to 139.
That was brand new. That was brand new when we started, guys. It's a new bottle.
Good job.
Bottle of JMO?
It's Irish, but it's proper 12. It's Fat Tuesday. We're going. This is what we're doing for Lent. This is this good Catholic boy, whatever. Number 1, we're getting back to intermittent fasting. After 2 weeks, we're going to go back to keto. Number 3, drinking is going to be down to 1 day, and I have to pick a day. There's only 1 day there could be, only 1 day. Friday night.
1 day you're not drinking is what you mean?
No, dude. One day I'm drinking. Friday nights. Because obviously I can't be on that stream without being the fucking court jester, because that's what I am. So
make me a balloon, clown.
Exactly. That's exactly what I am. It's how much Dave can ingest.
You guys know what movie that's from? Come on.
Make Me a Balloon. Billy Madison.
No.
Is it an Adam Sandler movie?
No.
Make Me a Balloon Clown. No. Give me a hint.
Once I give you a hint, it's going to ruin it.
Okay, well.
The guy we talked about earlier is in this one.
Vince Vaughn? Oh, Old School. No? The dodgeball.
Wedding Crashers?
No, you're cool. Oh, there he goes. He got it.
Great movie.
One guess, one shoot, one kill.
I will find you.
Make Me a Balloon Clown. Remember, he's sitting there in the.
I do now.
He's rolling up bicycles or whatever.
My favorite GIF on Twitter is Will Ferrell going like this. Mom, the meatloaf.
Ah, the meatloaf. Oh yeah, we play that. I have a clip for that. I don't
know what she's doing back there.
Yes. I don't know. I'm gonna stick to see around. Yeah, stick around. You want to win some money, or you just want to have fun? Whatever. I know it's late for everyone, but what else are you gonna be doing? Yeah, it is no fun. It's called Lent.
I get real excited when I see you guys want to cover 9:00 games, and I'm on the East Coast.
What else are you gonna be doing?
Right?
Huh?
Yeah. You're an East Coast guy, right?
Yeah.
He is. But he's a young kid, though. I mean, they stay up till fucking 3 in the morning.
I'm up till 2 a.m. every night.
Well, I'm not against staying up till 2 a.m. I just want to start drinking. And then after I cap all the games and it gets to 5 or 6 o'clock and I got to wait 3 more hours, if I start drinking at 5 or 6 o'clock and then come on a live stream.
Well, we've seen it. We've all seen it. But just take it easy. I mean, we can get off, but I think, there's not even halftime.
No, I'm just saying in general when I see the 9 o'clocks. I bet all night anyways. Doesn't matter if we're live stream or not.
Yeah, kind of an interesting point in the chat here by Nude Sports saying maybe we can take 17.5 with Colorado State.
Not against it. I kind of like Colorado State in the first place. I thought San Diego might open it up, but I'm not against that.
I don't know.
All
right. First half ends 41-26.
I guess my feet are to the pedals on the side.
Live line is 139.5.
I already have 138.5. I might look for a side or maybe double up. Should we double up?
Should we grab? Do we want to try an irresponsible bet again?
Colorado money line?
Colorado State money line?
No.
How about this? Ready? We take a shot with Colorado State plus 17.5 and sprinkle the money line.
No. Okay. Should we? No.
But hypothetically speaking, only put 10% of your bet on the money.
All right.
line
So San Diego State indexed was 10.5 points. They're up at halftime.
They're up 15 at halftime.
Yeah. So that means they're up double what they should be at halftime. Well, let's fucking dive in. Let's do this.
I'm not against the 17.5. I think
I might not be either. That's what I'm going to look at right now.
I don't. I mean, what is it? 15 right now. I don't see San Diego State just opening up the full can of whoop ass. And
here's the tail of the tape. Let's talk about the tail of the tape. Field goals. Colorado State 45.5%. San Diego 46%. That's fine. 3-point, which Colorado State usually is a good 3-point shooting team, but they're 33. San Diego State's 25%. Free throws. Colorado State's only shot 3 free throws, or 100%, but San Diego State is 13 for 14. So Colorado State's fouling the shit out of them at 92%. But here's the big kicker: turnovers. San Diego State has 2. Colorado State has 10. So here's the deal: Colorado State's the look, because they're not going to be. Are they going to keep with that turnover rate? Is San Diego State going to keep up with that free throw percentage? I don't think so.
What are they shooting at for three? For threes,
25%
for San Diego, but Colorado's 33.
33. Okay, that's good average.
So hear me out here.
Yeah.
What if we got the live line right now is what, 17.5, right?
Yeah.
And we agree that Colorado State's not playing anywhere near the way they should be.
Yep.
Second half is -2.5, which would lend to believe it's going to be around an 18-point game. What if we sell a couple of those points? We take Colorado State plus 14.5 right now. It's plus 148. If you move from Colorado State plus 14.5 to plus 11.5, the number almost doubles to plus 270.
It
So
does. I
the
don't
books-
want to open another book though.
My book won't let me sell.
I can get on those books. I don't have the book open, but I see what you're saying. That's not a bad look.
From an alternate line. Well, I mean, bottom line is take the second half. But if you can sell some points, which I'm going to.
So here's what I'm going to do, and I'm going to put this in the chat too to kind of do that. I'm going to take Colorado State getting 17.5 at minus 118.
I like that.
Take the second half instead. The second half will be lower juice.
I'm on Bet Online. It's only offering me point spread money line. Will this game go to overtime?
Go to the second half bets. I'm on the same one right now. Go to second half bets.
Online?
Yeah, if you go to second half bets, by the way, it's -2 at 110, so you can't get the extra half point. Yeah, you're right. You're paying.
I can get 2.5 at 110 if you're looking to take Colorado State. So put that in that chat.
Yeah.
I'll line shop a little bit.
Right.
I'm taking right now Colorado State plus 2. 2.5. I'm sorry. Minus 110.
Plus 3 second half.
Yeah, it just moved from plus 2.5, minus 110 to minus 105.
Okay, so basically it's the same thing as if I take the 17.5 left.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right, I'm going to do that. I'm going to take plus 17.5. This is a tiny I'm fucking around type of bet. So I'm to win $15, and then I'm putting $5 on the money line.
What did I just win? I just won another bet. Did Nevada?
Yeah, something just came through big for me too.
Yeah.
So whatever it was, we were both on it.
Nevada. The total was 117. Hey, guess what?
We've been cashing tonight, boys and girls. Kelly seems to be on my game plan here. She likes to look at these alternate lines with me. She's telling me we're on the same spot. I like it. I don't think there's any. It's the far end of the spectrum of how I think this game's going to end out. So they took these lines down right now.
Yeah, there's no way I'm taking Colorado plus 900 to win this game. That's not something you do in college sports. But I think I'm gonna put a. I do like Colorado. I think I'm gonna put. Should we?
Yeah, I like the 17.5 for sure. And I was going to sell a couple of those points. I was able. It just locked me out, but
yeah,
I was able to sell them and pick up plus one, almost 150.
I think I'm going to do, because this is the end of the night and I'm bored and we're up. I'm going to do 2 units on it. I think I like it.
I like it.
All right, now we have something to sweat. Let's go Rams.
Bunch of fucking degenerates. You guys are going to be good for my overall financial situation.
Well, why did it lock me out? Did it change? Oh, did it freeze? Oh my God! It went down to 16.5.
Yeah, I see it moving. That's why my
stupid motherfuckers.
I think my alternate's going to end up being 13.5. I still take it. It's still the same principle.
It is, but let me look at the second half now.
I don't think they're going to get barn burn.
No, but I'm gonna hate that. I'm gonna hate when that fucking I get boo food.
Yeah, Kelly's with me on the same page. It's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna go the complete opposite direction. I think.
Oh wait a minute. But that's so stupid. They're down by how much? 15. The live line went down, but now the halftime I can get Colorado State plus 2.5. So plus 2.5 at halftime is just the same as mine plus 17.5 live, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it is. So I'm going to do that, and I can get better odds. Ha ha. Fuck you, idiots. You slappy wags. And now it went down to plus 2. You bastards! What's going on? So plus 17 is the actual line. If I can get it in.
Let's do this, you filthy degenerates.
All right, the line I got Colorado at second half plus 2, which is plus 17 for the game. And I have the under at 138, which probably contradicts each other, but whatever.
I'm trying to take the alternate line, but it's not opening up for me.
Yeah. I took SDSU minus 9 before the game. Good job. We can all win. Nudie Pootie. There you go.
Yeah, you guys are all fellow and sister degenerates. I like it.
You really took Colorado State plus 900? You're crazy.
I threw $5 at it. Like,
this isn't a pro sport. College teams don't come back from that big a deficit.
I like the idea. I mean, if you're already winning on it or you've already won, why not throw
college sport? I've seen plenty of second half comebacks in college sports. I feel like
all right, my alternates
all the time.
My alternate spreads are in line. So plus 14.5 is plus 154.
Good.
I'm gonna take a stab at that, and I'm gonna meet Nick a little bit in the middle. I'm gonna go plus 11.5 is plus 270. I like that too. Throw me in there. So I got Colorado State plus 14.5 and plus 154, and I've got plus 11.5 and plus 270. I didn't go ballsy with the full game, but I could take the plus 8.5 and plus 490. I'm already here. What's the difference? You know?
Yeah, we're already here. Fucking just throw your hat in the ring. My dog
this is called the ladder. We're gonna call this the late night cocktail ladder, and I'm climbing it. So I got plus 8.5 and plus 490, plus 11.5, different amounts, right? So I got like 2 units on Colorado State plus 14.5.
Look at this beggar.
Oh,
Look at this beggar.
no.
Hey, say hi. This is Lady. She's all last time she pissed on me on live stream.
Oh, nice.
Good.
She got excited.
Yeah, she was a pup then. Now she's almost a year and a half here.
Whoa.
I'm eating pretzel sticks and she's sitting here begging. Are pretzels bad for dogs? I don't know. Who cares?
Everything's good for dogs. Everything but chocolate.
Oh, when there's a line of diarrhea going up the stairs, that's when you know. I've experimented. So pineapples are not good for dogs, even though they say they are online. Instant diarrhea. Some of the best food.
Pineapple just goes better on pizza.
Get the fuck out of here. The people that eat pineapples on pizza are the people that iron their underwear and their undershirts. Those are the people that eat pineapple on pizza. Yeah, Kelly.
No, I heard. I'm trying to remember what I heard. Once someone put out a video, and the sound bit was pineapple on pizza goes together like tongues and fart boxes. It's not for everyone, but the ones who do it have
I actually love that. I love that for more reasons than I'm going to explain on the stream, but I do love that.
Not surprised. That seems like a Dave saying.
I've got
Looks like it should go on the wall behind you.
With fucking the rain god and fucking Cochise over here.
Is that a southwestern thing where you've got the rain god?
Yeah, well, so the place I live in is so I live down the street. I moved to Arizona. That's too much, whatever. I moved to Arizona to take care of some family. So my grandpa and grandma live down the street. This is the first house they lived in. They bought another house, and then they had this one, and it was vacant. So I said, why don't I take it over? And it was pre-decorated. And so I haven't done it. I'm not a decorator, obviously. Like the antlers on the wall and stuff are me and my brothers, but they bought these, and I would never choose. He's had this since I was a kid. This is a solid bronze statue. He's got. I'll show you guys one time, but there's a cowboy and a bison and a bear. But these are heavy, solid. This is probably 50 pounds. It's huge, solid bronze. This is some weird fucking satanic bullshit. I don't know what that is. Anyway, the reason why I kept it here is I was going to get rid of it and put sports stuff here. But this one caught some people kept asking about this on all the streams and stuff. So it's you know what peacocking is? Have you heard of that? When you go to a bar and you're the weird guy with like skiing goggles on or gloves, it gets attention for the wrong reasons. That's why I keep it there.
I didn't know there was an official name for that.
It's called peacocking. Yeah. Anyway, the point being is it got people's attention, so I kept it. And then Jose called these. He said, "Why does that weird statue have hot dogs hanging off of it?"
It kind of looks like that.
Yeah. Anyway, that's a story of my life, guys. You want to come stalk me? Come on. I'm an open book. I'm honest to a fault. But you know what? At least my picture isn't fucking a cartoon character on Twitter.
At least you're not like Pikachu pics or whatever.
Yeah. Woody Woodpecker pics. You know, I'm a real fucking person. Pineapples give you heart. They give me the squirts.
Jesus.
I'm active 17 and a half.
We've devolved.
What term, Kelly? Peacocking? There's a book that came out. It was, I think it's called The Players Club or whatever. It's this guy that used to go out to people that had problems picking up with chicks, like total nerdy people. Like, and we can say something about where we're at in life, but anyway, it was a guide to catching people's attention, and one of the things in it was called peacocking. You want to get any attention is good attention. Bad attention is good. It's all good attention. Just like any publicity is good publicity, right? So when you went to the bar, you'd be the weirdo with the weird haircut or the goggles or having one lifting glove on at the bar. So people would come up to you and ask. So it'd give you an in. If you usually wouldn't have an in for people, they'd come and say, you're a weirdo, but then you'd be able to work your magic. You know what I mean? It's called the peacocking. It's a strategy. Not that I never had problem. I mean, pre-fat hairy Dave, I never had problems, but this was something that was a thing back in the day. And I had a lot of nerdy friends, and there you go.
I don't know. When you say back in the day, I think I predate both you guys. So my thoughts are, I've never heard that before.
Back in my day.
Well, no. This was like
that might be in Dave's day, not back in the day.
25 years ago. You're probably another 10 years maybe behind me, but 5 years.
5 years ago, people were peacocking.
5 years ago, I wasn't a thought.
No. 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Anyway. Earle. At Earle. Hey, Earle. Minnesota, Maryland, under 128 and a half.
Go for it.
Yeah, Minnesota sucks, but Maryland, I don't like. Well, Maryland, by the way, Maryland played St. Peter's, and everyone thought that was going to be over, and St. Peter's wrestled them into an under. So maybe these under teams like Minnesota is a look.
Yeah.
I think Minnesota, Nebraska, that whole Big Ten Central America team spread is unders. They just don't score. Illinois is even in that bucket now too. Illinois, Indiana.
It's that way with football too.
Yeah.
Tempo 290. You know, there's 363 teams. 290 is slow, but here's the deal. There are a lot of teams that are lower tempo that I've seen that hit overs. Number one, the books haven't corrected. Number two, they shoot threes. They're slow tempo.
Efficiency.
Yeah.
You got to be super fit. If you're number 363, in order to go over the total, you need to be fucking efficient that game.
Well, you can shoot threes and your 3-point percentage is in the top like 20%, then you can hit overs. Oh.
Yeah, I don't take many totals because I need to find a new way to cap totals because the way we were doing it led us into a not a good spot with college basketball, so we needed to do something different. So we are only focusing on sides, and since then we've been absolutely like killing it. So
I love how you guys. This is the whole, we're going to talk about for the 16 people that are on, and I don't know if people are just having this on to have it on, but I got heartburn. These guys, Tim, Sleeping Beauty, and Nick decided to switch gears, and this is what you have to do in sports betting. If you don't do this, you're going to fucking lose. If you're a poker player and you don't reevaluate your game every year or two because the game changes, it's the same thing. Same thing in sports, same thing in life. If you don't adjust, you're going to be a loser. So these guys had, and I don't necessarily agree with not indexing, but I go, you guys were too, before I get into it, you were too beholden on the index. I deviate from the index a lot more than you guys do. Yeah. But you guys changed your gears and now you're winning. So you have to evaluate how you're capping. You have to fucking do this.
You're losing on the indexes, so we got rid of it.
So I'm doing that with hockey and NBA now. It's the same thing. And January.
I index the NBA and it works.
Which I don't do.
I've not had a terrible year in the NBA. I don't do NBA that well, but if I'm not down huge, I'm having a
When you have problems, you need to reevaluate. And I was up big college basketball last month, but NBA and NHL screwed me. So I said I'm going to go back to what works for me in those sports. NHL is taking plus money dogs that I like. It's going to be lower percentage, but it's going to be more money. And today we took Minnesota in reg plus money and fucking the work boots and plus money. In NBA, it's going to go back to taking teams that are hitting for me. Dogs, Rockets, Magic, OKC, and a couple props. But you have to readjust. If you don't readjust when you're losing, you're going to be a fucking loser. If you listen to Jimmy the Bag, the same way. He readjusts all the time.
Yes.
Gots to do it. Kelly loves OKC.
Yeah,
I love OKC.
I even did that with hockey over the off season. Because I'll be straight up, my hockey season last year is not the way I wanted it to be. I noticed there was a flaw in my model, and that was that there was no goalie influence on my numbers. It was just what they were doing offensively, defensively, and teams that got super wrong were the ones where the goalies were either elite.
Yeah.
Like I got the Rangers wrong all year long because they were outplayed in all of their games, but Shesterkin was bailing them out
on his head every fucking game.
Yeah. And I kept betting against the Rangers, thinking that they were finally going to know because Igor was Igor. Now this year, goalies have influence on my numbers. Maybe they have too much influence. Maybe they don't have enough. But I noticed
my opinion is they do because that's all that. Well, and I'm not a NHL handicap, but your NHL models are really hot. But I think, and I don't know this too. I think that there's so much more that affects a hockey game opposed to an MLB pitcher. You know what I mean? Yeah. But your models are. I mean, your models are. I can tell you. I go to Nick almost every night, and they say, "What do you think about this? What do you think about this?" And usually,
I'll give you my projection. Yeah,
you're on the right side. I'm usually.
What's interesting about the NHL is probably more than any sport. I don't think I'm biased to it. I think in general, more than any sport, they try to tweak the scoring to keep it high paced. They adjust pads, but some years the goaltenders are hot, and other years the players are hot. So it's kind of that yin and yang balance of trying to find that model. So I can appreciate tweaking the goaltenders and.
Yeah,
they're going to be a little, like last year, it seemed like the goaltenders made a difference. This year, it seems like the offense makes the difference. It's like,
with my very small sample, I actually agree because I started following hockey a little bit more halfway through the season last year, and absolutely everyone talked about Vasilevskiy, Shesterkin, all the. Now it's like it's McDavid, Ovechkin. It's all the offensive, yeah. Big time.
I mean, there's still a difference, in
there's definitely when a team has the, like tonight for the Flyers game as an example. Carter Hart goes in there against Edmonton. They should smoke them, and Edmonton should smoke them, and they end up playing to an under. So, I can appreciate the balance of the better goaltender coming in there, and I definitely think it has merit. But
she missed this before. He said Montembeau is better. Yeah, she wasn't here when she asked that before.
I said it was a trick question. Neither of them are any good.
No.
Montembeau is an above-average goaltender. When you look at goals saved above average, both of them are, actually. It's just Montreal defensively sucks. When you look at their defensive numbers, they're giving up more than 4 expected goals per game.
Is their are both their percentages over 0.91? That 0.91 is supposed to be like the measure of.
Let me take a look. I can see Montembeau's numbers here. He has a 906, 329 save percentage. Well, which when you're getting pelted with 50 shots a game, that's fine.
That's what you need to look at. Lady, get out of here. I give you enough. You're gonna puke.
And I have diarrhea all over the house.
Oh, that's the thing.
They're not fucking missing.
You trade women for dogs, and a lady dog. They get out of here. They want the same thing. All they want to be is they want to be fed, and when they're not feeding, when they're not feeding, they want to sleep. And when they're not feeding or sleeping, they want to fight with you. That's what this dog does. Like every woman I've ever had in my life. Feed me. Let me sleep. Oh, you want to talk? Get out of here.
And forget about procreating,
I'm not gonna procreate with my dog, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
That escalated quickly.
No,
I just trying to stay in line with Dave.
I know where you're going with that. But she's actually the best dog I've ever had. She's fucking fantastic. She's great. She listens, but she's sneaky.
Well, that being said, we got Colorado State down 20, the opposite direction of the spot that we all need them in. So let's see if we can't see them step up there.
So we got
you can get 20.5 of Colorado State.
And the total's at 141, which sucks balls. We're playing with house money, but I don't want to get too far away. Plus 20.5.
It's only house money when I leave with it.
Okay, yeah, exactly. So let's put a strategy together right now. 16 minutes left about. Do we get to a point where we want to slam Colorado State again?
I'm gonna say no.
I
think I'm done betting this game. I'm just gonna ride it out because I know if I try to do anything else,
there's enough time for another bet though.
I'm gonna make it worse.
I think I'm going to hit an under if it keeps going up. That's going to be
that might be the only other option I have that I'm looking at. Is if it's over 145.5, I might jump in there.
That's what I'm thinking.
That wouldn't be a bad idea, is to grab a live under.
Yep.
If you think it's going to be a blowout.
Dude, dog treat. I'm feeding her pretzels. Gave her a can of tuna. Get out of here, lady. I give her kibble is. We give her. The fucking kibble I have for her is a mix of salmon and chicken to keep her coat all smooth and shiny. She's a princess. Get out of here. And by the way, Kelly, you've seen the picture. I've sent you pictures of her. She thinks she's a. I have a couch. I just got a new couch. Well, not a new couch. New couch to me.
I have a couch too.
And I'm 6'2", so I spread out on the couch. If I'm laying on the couch doing my thing, because I lay and I put it on my belly and I do my whatever. She sits on. I think she will not sit on the last cushion with my foot on it. She says, "Your foot's near me. Get away." But the minute I sit up straight, she'll come back to her cushion and lay and fall asleep, dead to the world. What a fucking princess! Like I own you. What are you doing, motherfucker? That's a lady. Yeah, I see you over there. Come here. Come. Good girl.
That's the female dogs. You know, I've grown
females
up
have an attitude, big time.
Yeah.
Come on.
I've grown up with some male dogs, and you can put your feet on them. You can.
Yep. The funny thing is unlike humans, male dogs are more submissive than female dogs.
Yeah.
Way more.
What a bitch.
She is a bitch. It's true.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm not dejected about these trades yet, or these plays yet. I'm looking at 20 points, thinking
21.5
run. I just watched. They had a fucking bullshit turnover. They missed a 2-pointer. Let's get it going.
21.5, but the total's down to 140.5.
That's the right direction. That's the relationship of movement.
That means no. That means don't bet, Dave.
It means just let this ride out. Then when Colorado State comes back and wins this game, we'll all celebrate and we'll go all be happy at the end of the night.
I mean, there's margin of victory opportunities in here too. So let's not close the door on all of it just yet. But
so let's take two. Let's look at this Tulane Houston game. We're gonna break Tulane's 80-56. Houston's 12 points there. I think this line is too big, but we're gonna see right now.
I got 14 with Tulane.
12, 29, 46, and so 19. So 19 and 12 is 31. And then Tulane 86, Houston 12. I just say 29 or 39. Totally lost it. Okay.
I was barely listening. I was looking
I'm talking to myself. Tulane 10.
I was just watching this pizza commercial.
10, 19. So 19.
Boy, I really played this Colorado State game. And then I scrolled to the very bottom, and what do I have? The 3-team parlay, plus 327. Vanderbilt, Duquesne, North Carolina.
43.
Sounds like a lock.
Sounds like a loss. And
Lock. No chance that loses.
I don't know. We'll see. I'm not a big so we might not talk about it again.
The index has Houston as a 16-point favorite, which is accurate, but I can't imagine. I need to dive in more to the stats and stuff, but I can't imagine Tulane. I mean, they're a winning team being a 15-point dog. And granted,
the last couple games they haven't done very well, have they? Tulane.
Well, let's do that.
Houston kind of hit the lull in their season a few games ago, and since then they've been coming back and beasting. They just beasted Memphis, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, Houston's yeah, and then they're gonna lose outright on Saturday though. Houston.
So Houston has
they're in East Carolina on Saturday. I'll be at the game. I'm hoping to storm the court. That'd be fun.
So check this out. The last
get a selfie on there if you do.
The last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The last 10 games, Houston has been a double-digit favorite. The only one that wasn't, they were 9.5. 1, 2, 3, 4. They've covered. They've covered the last 4 of 10 as double-digit favorites. So that's not good for them. And then
Kelly says they cover versus Memphis. I don't know if it was the first half. I was thinking there was a spot in there they covered. Maybe it was the over. I don't know. First half over
against Memphis. They didn't cover against SMU.
I guess it was first half under.
2-1.
It's a good call.
1-2, 1-3, 1-4.
Back to a 20-point game here. 54-34. I'm probably way behind.
1-1.
We need a little run. We need a little Colorado State run.
Oh yeah, they're going to come back and win this game.
2-2. 2-3.
Based on our live line percentages tonight, that seems like the only viable play. Doesn't seem like they won't. We got 2 hockey comebacks. We got an under in a hockey game live. We got a couple other spots. Let's go. Let's see it.
14-10 after a win. As a home, this is the thing. As a home team, they're 8-8.
I knew there was one in there, Kelly. I just couldn't figure out. I think I probably played it every way. I just couldn't figure out which one was the spot. I knew something hit, but
Houston has covered all their different trends, but the one thing that they're kind of shaky in, conference 7-7, home favorite 8-8, home team 8-8. So that's a big lean to Tulane. Let's look at Tulane now, and let's.
In all fairness, their spreads have been monsters, right? Like even against Memphis, they were still 15, 16.
That's my point. It's 15 against Tulane. That's. I mean,
yeah.
And they don't, and they're 206 in free throws. That's the thing I look at for covering spreads. That's below average.
Does Tulane need it for anything? Or I mean, they're going to the conference the way they are. They're not really trying for.
Tulane 17-7.
Tulane needs to win the American to make it in.
To make it in, right? So this game for them really doesn't have much bearing. They have to go into their tournament and win.
Yeah.
Houston though Houston seems to me like they're in a spot where they're looking to gain points, favorable points for the seeding and the bracket makers by beating the shit out of Tulane.
Yeah, but
Tulane is covered. Tulane is covered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 10 of the last 12. Granted, it's not against Houston. But
sounds like they're due to get their barn doors blown off.
See, I don't look at it that way. Like that's people look at it that way, but I don't. I think 15 is.
I'm just messing with you.
Yeah. Well, meaning here's the deal. Cincinnati and Memphis, 2 really good teams. They covered versus them. Wichita State, they covered against them. The problem is when they played Houston last time, they lost by 20 at home, which I kind of like. I like a team that loses at home first, gets blown out, and then goes to the other team, and the line's inflated. I kind of like that.
Yeah, I think there's a trend on that. That sounds like a trend I've seen.
Well,
Kirk Gray says he's betting Houston.
Kirk Gray, I'm out of the fucking thing. Kirk Gray, you're here. Thanks. Hey, buddy. Good to see you.
I would take Houston first half. I wouldn't want to lay the 14 full game. I don't think Colorado State's going to get the job done. I think
Tulane. Okay, here's the deal. Tulane in conference. Tulane in conference, 10-3 versus 8-8 against Houston. As the away team, 5-2. As the away underdog, 2-1. As the underdog, 3-2. That's a Tulane spot. That's my video. Tulane. That's my bet. If you're here, Tulane versus Houston, Dabby Cab. I know what you're going to be on. That's fine.
Dabby Cab's on Houston first half.
Yep. I'm on Tulane full game, so we can all win. Although I secretly don't want that. Where are we at with this game after I've been 36-59?
Not getting better.
Yeah, we're dead.
Whoa, we got 12 and a half minutes left. At some point, these guys aren't going to give a shit.
Is the under in play? No. Kind of is. I have 138.
143 and a half. Do we just grab a live under and move on?
I don't know. The over's juiced.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done betting this game.
Yeah, it seems like we've reached the optimum point here. We can't win either way.
If I lose this, I'm still up 5 units on the day, so I don't care.
Oh yeah, it's still a great day. It's
Yeah.
just weird taking a shot, sitting around having a chat, taking a shot.
Yeah,
I don't know. I think the total's definitely still in play, and I don't think we're done on the line yet. I mean, San Diego State's going to get to the point where they're going to have to sit some guys here. They don't need to go out there and beat the shit out of Colorado.
17 and a half, and we've got or 17 is what I got, and it's 22. Yeah, we're good. We're fine.
It's in the realm. It's the 14 and a half and the 11 and a half and the 8 and a half that are in
None
question.
of us were on that, by the way. Kirk,
I was.
you weren't on the Oilers.
Oh no. We went live.
I had the under.
Yeah, the under was a big spot. Live spot too. Took them live up to minus 140. I think was the last number I took them at. I like the minus 1.5. We had talked about it, but then we put it on pause for the Chicago Blackhawks game, and then when we came back from the Blackhawks game, that's why you put a game on pause, right?
I feel
came
like
back and tied it up and smacked them.
Yeah, I feel like after the stream, I need to go back and download the clip of the Kane goal.
Where we all celebrated and fucking lost.
Where we all celebrated for it to just have to go to a shootout, but still.
Yeah, at least we still won the shootout. Imagine if we had lost the shootout after celebrating that Kane goal victory.
I think my voice cracked when he scored the goal.
That's great.
These fucking Jersey Mike. Who would have thought that Danny DeVito would be the face of Jersey Mike's? Isn't that funny?
Why wouldn't you want that sexy thing being the face of Jersey Mike?
I think there's two iterations of his career. There's Twins, which I don't know if you should know that, but there's a movie called Twins with Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger. They're twins. And you're an actual twin, so fucking watch it, from the 80s. And then Frank from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. How do you not watch that? That's the funniest show, one of the funniest shows ever.
I lived
Philadelphia's trash. I don't know.
You didn't live around these people. These people were hilarious and
I know. I just like taking jabs at Philly.
Okay.
It's part of my duty as a New Yorker.
Were you born in Philly?
No, New York. Yeah, I moved to Philly for work. I had the opportunity to move to a couple different places for work, and I chose Philly. There was a couple reasons behind it. There was a group of guys that worked at my office that played hockey, so I was like, all right, at least I can grab some pickup hockey. After I wanted some things to do afterwards in a city that wasn't that far from where I mean, still 6.5 hours, 6 hour drive, but it was good choice. And then I wasn't a football guy when I moved to Philly. I had the Bills in my backyard blowing every fucking year, and I tuned out of the Buffalo or football altogether. But
were you born in Rochester? Is that where you're from?
Yeah. So when the Bills came together or when the Eagles came together and started winning everything all the time, I was like, oh man, this is a big city that's excited about it. It was like a glorified high school pep rally. Every week there was bars getting ready to go. It was a lot of fun. Got me into it.
Yeah, I got you.
When was that back when they were winning everything but the Super Bowl?
Yeah, that's right.
Back
that era.
that was a Justin Timberlake malfunction, right? Was that the first time they went with Andy Reid, or was it the most recent time?
It was like
The McNabb days, or was it the Nick
Carson,
Foles days?
the Big Dick Nick day, or
no, I don't think it was Big Dick Nick. I think it was 2004 that they went with
the McNabb. So there was the McNabb days, the Westbrook days.
Yeah, the Andy Reid days. Yep.
Yeah. When they went, that was when they went against the who did they play?
Patriots.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the malfunction. Was it the next year, the boob malfunction with Janet Jackson and Justin Timberlake? It was one of those years. It was around then. Anyway, you don't know that what I'm talking about, Nick? The costume halftime show. Justin Timberlake, Janet Jackson. He rips her shirt and her boob flops out. And Janet Jackson, by the way, if you don't know who that is, that was Michael Jackson's sister. And if you don't know who Michael Jackson is, read a book.
You know what Michael Jackson's pronouns were, right?
Yeah, what is? Yeah, there was no such thing as all this woke shit back when he was there. But yeah, he would definitely. He's one of those human beings that thinks he's a Tyrannosaurus Rex, and we have to respect it. You're a Tyrannosaurus Rex because you say you are.
Yeah. You're not a dinosaur.
You're not a dinosaur. You're a human being, but we'll pretend like you are. All right, let's get back to the chat. You guys are still up. You guys are awesome. Earle. At Earle. I love the fuck they don't even know. At Earle. St. John's, Virginia tomorrow. Run it. No, I have zero.
You spelled Georgetown and Boston College wrong.
There you go. Meaning he's not on it. Andy
No,
Reid.
I'm on the opposite sides.
No. 4 straight years couldn't win NFC East. I remember that. So,
yeah, but then they made the fucking Super Bowl the one year when they had T.O. So
the Atlanta Hawks, yeah, that guy got dumped today or yesterday. I forget what it was. I think it was today. Hawks coach doesn't know about JJ's boot. Yeah. There you go. JJ, Justin and Janet. There you go. That's like not knowing about JFK's shooting. Oh, by the way, I have a funny joke about that.
What?
Yeah, JFK shooting. You know how people talk about sex positions? Like, what's your favorite sex position? Like dirty Sanchez. Mine is JFK.
Where you shoot alone in the back.
Shoot all over her face, and then she screams and jumps out of the car. When it sprays all over her face, she screams and jumps out of the car. That's a JFK.
Something not right with you.
Oh, that's just so bad. Okay, so Colorado State, San Diego State. 11 minutes left. 61-40, which I still think. Let me see.
It's still in the realm. We're not done.
37 points. Now the total's done. I think is toast. I think it's toast.
Yeah, but we got the plus 8.5.
Yeah, we do.
490.
You do.
It's okay.
Right now, it's a plus 22.5, plus 21.5.
It's a 21-point game. Yeah.
Moving in the right direction.
Should we do this again? No, we shouldn't.
No,
we're just gonna.
No, not at this point.
Let it sit there and marinate. We hit too many big bets.
We're better off letting it go down to 8.5 and saying we should have hit it again at 21.5 than hitting it at 21.5 and going, why did I do that? 22.5. Oh boy, clickers out.
Oh, Viejas Casino sponsors San Diego State. I remember driving down there from LA because it was 18 and over, and when they used to have a poker room, we used to play, and that was a good little poker room. That's where I Learned how to play one. Then fucking San Diego State just drops one.
Yeah, I still mess around with poker. Like today, what I'll do is I'll throw a couple bucks into Bovada, play a little bit of poker, and then pull the money out. So this morning I was bored, so I threw in $50. I got up to 140 and I pulled. It was nice.
Oh yeah,
$50.
Julio Urias. There we go. Yeah, people. The thing is the most disrespected pitcher last year in all baseball was Julio Urias. He was almost a Cy Young Award winner, and no one talked about him.
Because he was on the Dodgers.
Yeah, because he got overshadowed by
Gonsolin and Kershaw.
But Urias was the best
when they were minus 300.
But Urias was the ace on the fucking squad. You want to know what it was? People didn't expect Anderson or Gonsolin to be anywhere near as good as they were. And by the way, they're not. Watch a fall off a cliff this year.
Well, yeah, Anderson isn't on the Dodgers. I mean, that's what the Dodgers do, though. Is they ready? Syndergaard's going to have a season like Anderson did last year.
Probably.
Now that he's with the Dodgers. Syndergaard's going to be going. He's going to go back to being Thor again. And he's going to have a great year.
I love how the fucking Dodgers and Angels just swap players too. It's the craziest thing ever.
And then they have so much more success with the Dodgers. And the Dodgers
Pujols.
breaking news. The Dodgers are going to win 100 games again. They're going to win the division again, and they're going to lose in the DS.
And I'm an Angels fan. That's my team.
And the Angels are going to do exactly what they do every year. Everyone thinks they can squeak into a playoff spot, and they're going to massively disappoint like they do every single.
No, of course they have no one. They have the two best players in baseball, but they have nothing else.
Yep.
I don't know if you can still call Mike Trout one of the best players in baseball.
He's still one of the all-around best players in baseball.
I'm assuming that's who you were saying was one of them.
Well, let me say this. So he's still going to hit 300. He's still going to hit 30 home runs. He's still going to hit 100 RBIs. He's still going to be a Gold Glove outfielder. He's not going to steal bases like he used to. But that's like Barry Bonds. Or whenever a power hitter gets into his thing, they stop stealing bases. There is no one that's more like that's where WAR came into it. No one's going to do that. Aaron Judge, he's going to hit 1 million home runs, but his average is going to suck. He's not going to be a great defensive player. He's not fast. Mike Trout's the best all-around player in baseball. Still. Name someone who's better.
I'm biased. Doesn't matter.
I'm sure you hate him, but and by the way, he's from Philly, guy. So you should like him.
I know he is, but he's
from New Jersey, actually, but right across the way.
When they signed Bryce Harper made an effort to try to reach out and sign.
Bryce Harper's the most overrated player in baseball.
Fuck you! You didn't see what he did.
Bryce Harper sucks my balls. He doesn't hit for average.
Dude, that game that he came out there and smashed that home run to tie it up, and then they moved.
He doesn't hit for average. Why do you smell like? Come here. Why do you smell like baby powder? What are you getting into, you motherfucker? Bryce Harper is I also know people in Vegas that played with him and stuff. He's a butthead in his locker room. He's not a team player or a nice guy. Like, not that matters, but he's not that great. He doesn't hit for average. He hits for power and RBIs. That's all he does.
That's all I want on my star player.
Trout does the same thing, but hits for average. And he's faster.
You want to see a star player come out there bunting and batting off fucking singles. You want to see your guy going for it when it matters. If
Mike Trout played on a team that was if Mike Trout played for you'll never know because they're not doing this. When Mike Trout plays for a team that goes in the playoffs, he'd be the star of the star. He'd be the series MVP. He shines, but he's never had that opportunity, and he never will ever.
He made that for himself when he signed that $400 million contract. He did that to himself.
Yeah, he got paid.
Yeah, no disrespect to making $400 million, but he chose to.
You make your money,
right,
dude?
Machado is going to try to do the same thing. I like Machado to win the MVP this year.
I don't. Machado's another fuckhead that I don't like. Well, granted, he's kind of changed, but his beginning of his career, he was just the biggest dickhead ever.
Yeah, but when I look at futures in the MLB, I'm viewing Manny Machado this year very similar to the way I saw Aaron Judge last year, and I gave out Aaron Judge to win the MVP at 15-1 last year. And Manny Machado is checking the same boxes that Aaron Judge did.
How?
Like going into a contract year, he has the potential. I mean, he was a top 5 guy last year, I believe, right? Machado. He's going to be on a winning team. The Padres, if they happen to win the division this year, Machado is going to win the MVP. Hypothetically speaking, not saying that they will. I just think he has the ability to put up the stats. He's betting on himself this year as well. Like he says,
that's my favorite future. Is even though it's not great value, is the Padres to win the division. That's probably my favorite.
I think the Dodgers still win that division.
I don't know.
I know, bold take, but
the reason why is talk about bull and bearish. The Dodgers have never been bearish. They didn't go out and get anyone. They didn't do what the Dodgers do. They sat back. So that could be actually really good or really bad. Because Syndergaard is not a fucking Kershaw.
I said it puts no pressure on them, or not as much pressure. They didn't make all the.
So it can be one of the two ways. I mean, but the thing is that
they got a hell of a prospect system though too.
We've never seen the Dodgers do this in the past 15 years. They've never sat back. They've always got the guy. You know.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I think that I'm probably going to have the Dodgers win total over.
You
they're
said
going to
that.
win 100 games again.
I don't, bro. This is in 1 year where I don't feel comfortable about it. I just don't.
I think my favorite win total, though, is the Rangers under.
Well, the favorite one was when that Chicago one that you showed me wasn't right.
When the Cubs were projected for 67.5.
Yeah, it was like 15 games under.
I would have put an unhealthy amount on 66.
I'll bet my entire life savings on that. I mean, Chicago 67 wins, and they just won 81 or whatever it was. You got to be kidding me.
The Cubs to make the playoffs, I think, is a good bet.
The Orioles to make the playoffs is a good bet too.
I don't like the Orioles this year.
Did you see the news on the Orioles the other day? They interviewed the owner. He said that they cared more about generating revenue from concert than the team they put on the field. Unbelievable.
I didn't see that.
Unbelievable interview. I couldn't believe I saw it. To say that he was clearly being recorded, he was clearly being interviewed, it made no sense why he got into that conversation. Worth a watch.
All right. Cheers to the 13 people still watching this. 4 hours in, and you know what? We won money. If you're with us, you won money. Fuck San Diego State just scored again. But we're going to get slushy. So whatever. Cheers.
Yeah, I'll take another whack with you. Close that big 568 or whatever the hell it was. With,
all right. Can we get another bet in here? Can we do it, Dave? Do we think we want to do it? Colorado State is plus 23.5. Not anymore, they aren't. Yeah, they are.
24.5 now.
Do we gotta bet it? We gotta bet it.
I'm good. Pass.
Plus 22.5 now.
It's gonna be crazy when they come back and win.
All right, you sold me on it. So there we go. We're gonna put another bet in. Are we gonna do it? I don't know if we should do it. You know what, Dave?
I hope they cover 17.5.
San Diego State to win from 1 to 10 points is plus 3,000. 3,500.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
No.
Plus 23.5.
You're going to win outright. That seems like a great spot.
Oh, yeah, they're going to win outright, Colorado State.
San Diego State closing that gap seems like a good spot. I think I'm parking the bus. I'm like a European soccer match. The bus is parked right now. It's 0-0, and we're content with taking a push.
Yeah, I should be smart.
I fucking hate soccer.
You
guys bet soccer?
No,
I don't bet it. I love to watch. I don't bet it, though. I don't understand.
I can't stand watching it. I can't stand betting it.
I feel like that's because you're a hockey guy. You know, that's maybe I'm wrong, but it seems like that defeats the purpose to go out there and play 60 minutes to end up with a fucking or 90 minutes and end up with a draw.
Yeah.
Terrible. Terrible for betting. 3-way. Imagine if you could only bet hockey with regulation play. No way.
I wouldn't bet it then. Like I wouldn't bet sides.
No. Or you got to lay sick juice, minus 400s, minus 500s on teams that end up 3-way draw. I don't like betting soccer. I don't even like watching it, Dave. You're fucking un-American with your views there.
No, the problem is American soccer sucks. International soccer is like a ballet. It's beautiful.
I like to see the outcome. I don't care so much.
I'm going to tell you this: the most exciting games to watch, for different reasons, are really good football games and really good football games. The other side, one of the best sporting games sporting matches I've ever watched was what was 2006 World Cup Finals, Italy versus France. It went to a shootout. There was drama. There was a guy calling another guy's mom a whore. There was someone who
I think it's fucking stupid that they decided the World Cup on a fucking penalty kick shootout.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if they said hockey?
That's the pageantry of it. That's awesome. Yeah. I love it.
Imagine if Game 7 of the Stanley Cup ends in a fucking shootout.
I can see that, but the thing is a shootout in hockey is way different than soccer, and there's so much more luck. Yeah, there's so much more luck that's involved. No, in a shootout in hockey, because soccer's so controlled. It's so controlled. You go one way or another, and it's a mind game. There's much more of a mind game in soccer shootouts than there is in hockey shootout. Much more, not even close.
I'm gonna have to show you some. I'm gonna have to send you some goals online. Some guys that have scored in shootouts.
I can show you some.
I love Nikita Kucherov's where he goes in and he just lets the momentum of the puck go right through the 5-hole of the goalie.
Well, I'm gonna guarantee you if I showed you some of the international soccer PKs, it would blow your mind. There are shots where there's guys that purposely knock it off the top rail. It's the same thing, or shoot it at the slow speed, like a goalkeeper dives, and they shoot it just right down the middle, really slow. It's the same type of thing. There's so much more pageantry in soccer, but MLS Major League.
You need to look up Evgeny Kuznetsov's shootout goals.
I will win this argument. I guarantee there's way more soccer. There's way more crazy soccer PKs than there ever be for hockey. It's not even close.
Mike, have you seen the way Kuznetsov does it? Where he goes in and he basically stick handles for like 10 seconds.
I like that when the guy slows down and you just overstick. It's like it's too much, but then he comes out and then the wrists are so quick when they smack that thing in there, they can nail it from anywhere. I like that. Shootout's got an art to it. You're fucking crazy saying that you're crazy with soccer.
I'm not though. MLS sucks, but international soccer PKs are way better than fucking hockey. It's not even close. I'll pull them up. I'll show you.
No, there are no shootouts in the playoffs, which is awesome. I remember a couple years ago in the bubble, Columbus and Tampa Bay went 6 overtimes, and Korpisalo had like 85 saves.
I can only recall one situation where there was a playoff type environment and there was a shootout, and I would rank it as the number 3 greatest American achievement. Right? We put a man on the moon.
When they beat Russia, right?
No, number 2, I'm going to give the U.S. beating Russia. So man on the moon, U.S. beating Russia. Number 3, T.J. Oshie in that shootout in the.
That's what I was referencing. That was against Russia.
Yeah.
That was what I was referencing. That was against the Soviets, the Miracle on Ice. And that wasn't even in the gold medal game.
Dave, you got to check that out if you don't know.
Everyone forgets
that. No. I know the Miracle on Ice. I know.
No, we're not talking about the Miracle on Ice. I hope you do. That's like American history when you're in 6th grade. No, we're talking about T.J. Oshie. You got to Google it. Shootout. International hockey. USA playing Russia.
In a game that didn't matter.
Well, I think it did matter, didn't it? Yeah, it was an Olympic type game. They had.
I wish they had the Olympics.
And what year was it?
Players. Oh, this was Vancouver, right?
6 or 10 years ago.
Oh, yeah, but who cares? It wasn't the thing about the Miracle on Ice where that was so good was because it was fucking the Cold War, right?
So what was cool about it was the rules were you have to play like, what was it, 3 guys? Then after 3 guys played, it didn't matter what you did. And this thing ended up going like what? I mean, Nick, correct me if I'm wrong, but it ended up going like 10, 12 rounds.
It went a while. I have to look it up.
After they went through the 3 guys, one of them was TJ Oshie. They just ran TJ Oshie back every shot after that. It didn't matter if they ran the same guy back. They just ran him back. And he scored like every time. Nick, am I offline?
I'm looking it up now.
Let's get the full details because it sounds like.
Did the game matter for anything? Like, was it like a championship game or?
I think it was a seeding in the round. I think it was a seeding in the round robin. I don't remember. It was remarkable though, from a playoff.
I'll look it up. How do you spell Oshie?
O-S-H-I-E.
Okay, I'll look
it up.
Then
just type in national hero, and you'll find something. You see it or no? You see it? It comes up pre-programmed in the Googles.
The only game I'm on tomorrow that I've capped, and we've gone way long on this, but I don't give a shit because we're having a good time. I'm on Tulane. I don't think Houston covers that biggest spread against a good team. Houston's good, but Houston isn't covering big spreads against good teams. That's what I think. I'm gonna two leg parlays. Well, I'm not into that, but that's fine. I cashed on Texas, Arkansas. Well, good job. I'm looking at the card without jumping into it. I'm looking at the card. I kind of don't like the card that much tomorrow. Just the teams that are playing and what I know about them, and obviously we have the teams that we like to bet in our angles. I don't have a good grasp on tomorrow.
It was the Sochi Olympics in 2014.
Yeah, and they were in Russia. Absolutely.
Yeah, they were in Russia. Oshie was the first one here.
I'll look it up.
You remember who the goalie was for Russia?
Oh, I don't. I won't be able to say it.
I bet you it's Slav.
No. For the United States, it was Jonathan Quick.
Really?
He was on fire then. That was when he was winning all those.
He won multiple Stanley Cups.
That was when he was on the Kings run with him. Yep, absolutely.
Yep, 2014, they won the cup that year. And the other one is this Russian goaltender named Sergei Bobrovsky.
Yeah.
Oshie shot the first shot. He scored. Malkin shot the second shot. He missed. Van Riemsdyk shot the second shot for USA. He missed. The second shot for Russia was, I'm trying to find it. It was some guy we don't know, Dolzak or something like that, some Russian. The third shot for United States was Joe Pavelski, who missed. Yeah. The third shot for Russia. They're still showing the
Patrick Kane wasn't part of that team. Come on.
He was. He didn't take the shootout.
And then there wasn't any need for him to, because you're going to hear in a minute.
Kovalchuk scored to tie it up at 1-1.
Yeah.
To force it.
Kovalchuk in Russia.
Kovalchuk, in Russia.
In Sochi. Where they're eating
and then Kovalchuk ran it right back again.
So Oshie played for the Caps and the Blues. Was he ever a good NHL player, or it was just like he just shone?
Yeah, he's still playing, isn't he? He's still playing.
Yeah, Kovalchuk missed. Oshie in the fourth round because they
ran
it back with Oshie.
That's where the Russians fucked up because they ran it back with Kovalchuk, didn't they?
Yeah, and he missed. So the fourth round both missed. I'm watching the highlights right now. So.
I should watch.
And they went right back to Kovalchuk.
Yeah, this is where they fucked around.
He scored.
Around, they got slapped. Yeah. Then who?
And then they ran it, I believe, right back with Oshie, right?
Fucking A, right? They did, right? Tell me I'm wrong. They fucking ran this dude back into the ground.
Oshie. They went right back to Oshie.
Of course.
So essentially, let me say this. So, like, there's always that guy in the World Series, like that one dude for the Cardinals that wasn't that great. Anyway, is Oshie Yeah, freeze. So there's always a guy. That like he's a decent player, but he shines. Was Oshie this was like his moment that he's shown, and he never did anything else. I love those stories.
I mean that. Go ahead.
He was never an MVP. He was never. It was just a guy that shone.
No, but he was forward on an NHL team. He's good.
Yeah,
and he was a young player on a team of young players that were all emerging stars. So this is what made it so remarkable is he was kind of in the shadows. Not that he's a bum or anything like that. Just they had the Canes. They had a ton of dudes on it, right? And so then and these are all dudes we know. Kovalchuk coming out there going back to back to back. We got TJ Oshie comes out back to back and scoring, and they're tied, right? So they're in the 4th round or something like that, tied 5th round.
Yeah, they won the shootout.
How many times in a row did TJ Oshie shoot it?
I X'd out of it, my bad. But here's the roster for the Americans. It was not bad. David Becks, I've never heard of him, but Dustin Brown, Ryan Callahan, John Carlson, Justin Falk, Cam Fowler, Jimmy Howard, Patrick Kane, Ryan Kessler, Phil Kessel, Paul Martin, Ryan McDonough, Ryan Miller, TJ Oshie, Max Pasquaretti, Zach Parise, Joe Pavelski, Jonathan Quick, Kevin Shattenkirk, Paul Stastny, Derek Stepan, Ryan Suter, James Van Riemsdyk, and Blake Wheeler. It was a really good roster.
Yeah.
I believe
Dave, are you watching the highlight?
Huh?
Are you watching that game at all?
I am. I think we're going to hit the under.
I think Canada still won the gold that round.
19. Yeah, we're not gonna hit the. Wait a minute. Did we get? What did I get? 17. Yeah, 17. We're not gonna get that. But we
Thanks, Colorado State.
Full game under should have hit, right?
135. Yeah, I got 138.5. We got the under. I got the live under.
You could have said 18 or 19. Blah.
Yeah. I had a chance to take it again at 20 something, but I didn't. But
I pre-gamed it at 136.5, so that'll work. That'll play.
138.5. I got it. We hit another one. There you go.
Yeah, there it is. 138.5 live. We took that live. 145.5 at one point. Yeah.
I almost grabbed 143.5. Oh well.
All right.
Well, that's it.
Game.
That's it.
Nothing else to bet. We still got 11 people watching. I don't even know how that's possible, but either way, it might be.
Some people forgot to turn us off.
Yeah. Anyway, all right, Mike, punch your shit. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, brother. Let's go, guys. It was a lot of fun tonight. I'm glad we found a way to make some money. Live betting was great tonight. That's the whole purpose here is that we put ourselves together, we put our heads together, and we look for some windows that are out there. And we smashed them tonight. So, Dave, I appreciate you giving me the invite on. Love working with you guys. Definitely feel like we can put it together and make some money together. And for our fans, thanks for logging in. Hit the like button. That's all I got.
All right, Earl. What do you have to say about this? Kevin calls you Earl.
I don't mind it. I'm cool with that. Yeah. It's always fun to hop on stream. Got nothing better to do with my life, so let's make some money. So, yeah.
All right, I'm Dave.
ESP.
If you're on ESP, I'm Dave. If you're on ESP, go do the like and subscribe thing. If you're on my channel, like and subscribe. If you're on Twitter, get on YouTube. Either way, thanks, guys, for watching. We're going to do this more often. Probably not the rest of this week, but you'll see us other places. Anyway, best of luck. Hit us up on Twitter, and we'll see you later. Adios.